Good morning. I'm always trying to do different things right before I go live. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you doing? I am trying to add a moderator and it will not let me. Something's going on because the same thing was happening when I listened to MRE's replay. Um, I can't add a moderator. This is crazy. It's just sitting there and it won't even let me cancel it or save it or anything. So good morning. Let's see. So much is going on. One man band TV to turned. Good morning, Nate. How are you? Good morning, Christoph fan. Always. Good morning, Tina, sweetie. Oh my God, I read that. That your son did laundry and accidentally put Clorox instead of soap. Ooh. Good morning, Knitting with Amanda Panda. Good morning, Grass Toucher. Let's see. Good morning, Dan. Good morning, Michelle LaBelle. Let me back out of here and see if that'll work because it's not letting me do what I need to do. Okay, we're here. Good morning, Black Widow channel. Guys, would one of the mods please drop Black Widow's channel for me, please? Good morning, Shelby Lynn. Nice to see you. Good morning, Sweet Potato. Good morning. Oh, they were his clothes. Okay. He's telling you he just wants new clothes. That's what it is. He wants new clothes. Okay. You need to just get it to him. Let him get some new clothes. He did it on purpose. That's a good idea, though. That's a really good idea. But I don't want to give anybody ideas that they can just go in and do this crazy shit. So, anyway, before we get started, what's going on, people? Tell me what's going on. I've been in an Eminem phase these last few days. I've been listening to Eminem. That's what I've been listening to. Eminem. I don't know why. Have no idea, but that's what I've been listening to. So what's going on in these YouTube streets? What's going on? I've gotten bits and pieces. Not a whole lot. Let me see. Hold on. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to see, can I add a mod from my phone? Because it's not letting me do it in the studio. So I'm trying to add it from my phone. Hold on. Let me try this again. Good morning, Breezy Girl. How are you? Okay, I think it let it do it from my phone. Okay, I'm good. Okay. It won't let me do it from inside my studio. Good morning, Jenny. Oh, good morning. Oh, you're packing for your minivan, mini vacay. Oh, your mini vacay. I thought you said minivan. I was like, huh? Okay, I'm good. So let me come on camera real quick. This is me this morning. I actually got up late, which means I'm definitely ill. I didn't wake up till like 6:30. 6:30 is what time I woke up this morning. So, but I brushed my teeth, washed my face, made my coffee, and I am good to go. So I don't know if you guys, I know when I was live Thursday, I told you about the young woman who was the young Black lady that was hung in Houston. And oh, wait a minute. I asked you guys what was going on, first of all. What's going on with you guys? And then we're going to get into everything else. I caught some of Bomb's live the other night. I was getting ready to go to bed. I caught some of her live. Didn't get to hear it all. Good morning, Missy Tessa, sweetie. Oh, I hope so too, because I have a ticket to go see Flo Rida tonight, and don't know if I'm going to make it. But the best news is I will be in Vegas for Christmas. We finalized all the plans. Well, Yeah, we did finalize the plans yesterday. Be in Vegas for Christmas to celebrate my girl's birthday, Crazy Cat Mama. And we're going to see Bruno Mars on the 23rd. I am so damn excited. I don't know what to do. Good morning, 90 Days on Blast. Good morning, Brooke. I caught some of your live, well, your replay, not your live. I caught some of your replay. And I was listening to that, but this has been a crazy week because I definitely want to commentate on the shit that I've been hearing. And it just boggles my mind when people do the same shit over and over again and expect a different result. I just don't get it. I don't understand it. I really, really don't. So I definitely need to finish your live. I really do. I got some of it. Yeah, that is the definition of insanity. Oh my God. And then I heard, I'm tell you the part that I heard the Amber stuff. And the other one, I've been playing lives at night while I'm going to sleep so I can at least be up to date on what's going on. Cause some shit I'm like, what? When? But this whole thing with the FBS and J Mac situation is just sad. It's sad all the way around. But again, you don't, and I heard a clip of when you're inviting people to come to your home. You don't do that when you have family there. You just don't do it, period. But you can't keep posting, and that's for anybody, people's family members, whatever, and think that they're not going to come for you, because it's going to happen. It's definitely going to happen. Oh, you ain't trying. You think, okay. So when I heard Amber crying, okay, I remember the day when I went in her live and I really, really thought that something was wrong because she was on panel crying. And I was really upset. This is a year or so ago. And I'm like, what the hell happened? Why are you crying? What's going on? So when I heard what Brooke was playing, I said, oh my God, she's fake crying. That was my opinion. Good morning, Palettes. Good morning. That was just my opinion. I didn't hear it all. So I have to go back and listen. I really do. But that reminded me, and that just popped into my head when I heard it. That's what popped into my head. Okay, who has a birthday today? Hold on. Brooke. Oh, Brooke, your son has a birthday today. Happy birthday, Lil. Well, I can't say his name, but Lil C, happy birthday. My granddaughter's birthday is Monday. She turns 15. So today, she is hanging out with her friends. I guess I'm going to be the Uber driver, drop off, pick up. You know, I'm going to have to start charging for my services. But she will turn 15. I remember that when, about 2 years ago, you had a party for your child, for your son or your daughter. And I remember because after that, you came on panel with me and John, and that's when all hell broke loose. It was the 2nd. Okay. Yeah. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Look, I'm calling him Lil C. Lil C. Happy birthday, Lil C. Oh my God. Time is flying. Oh my goodness. So anyway, I'm definitely going to finish listening to that. Okay. I heard Danny's live, and I did hear her live, but I was working. So she was commentating on a lot of that too. So I'm definitely going to have to go listen. So, but my thing was when I heard the cry, the first thing came in my mind is when she was on panel that time and she was faking like she was crying. And I hate to say it, but that's just my opinion. So again, I would definitely be commenting. I would definitely be looking at that. And ooh, yep, that was the party. She had the arcade party with she had the truck pulled in front of the house. Brooke, what kind of party are you doing this time? I heard you said that you were looking, not Pokemon. I forgot the name of the anime that you were looking for. Oh, the mobile game truck is coming again. Oh my God. They're gonna have a blast. Okay, I remember I heard you say something, but you were looking for, that you had found all these little cute things, and you hope that you didn't get the two of those confused. Yoda, that's what it was. Yoda. Okay. So I want to talk about the hanging. Okay. This young Black woman. So this is the second one. Her name is Yuna Lubrin. She's from Orlando. She was found September 28th. She was found in the backyard of a house where she did not live. And she was hanging from a tree. And they actually ruled that was self-harm. They said she actually hung herself. She hung herself. Yoda double eggs. They said she hung herself. She's a 31-year-old Black woman. And she hung herself in someone's backyard, in a home that she did not live at. All of this shit is happening in Florida. The family is seriously outraged because she had everything going for her. She hung herself. If you're going to kill yourself, take some pills. Well, they have Amtrak in Florida. Jump in front of a train. Jump off a bridge. Why are you going to go in somebody's backyard and hang yourself? That makes no sense to me. But get this. The medical examiner's office hasn't determined her cause of death. We just know the rope was around the neck. She was hanging in a tree. The medical examiner's office has not determined if it was a suicide or homicide. Because if you're fighting someone, you're going to have skin and everything under your nails. You're going to have defensive wounds and stuff like that. But the cops automatically said it was a suicide. It was a suicide. It was self-harm. I don't know, Then the young woman in Houston who was found hanging from her balcony. They want the mother to pay for her autopsy. No, she has to get a court order to get her autopsy photos, which I can tell you the medical examiner is not going to give you autopsy photos. They'll give you the report and a little drawing, which is on the report. So, and the only reason I was getting these autopsy photos from other cases that I was covering is because this was released, that they had a warrant. It was used in a trial and stuff. So, but you can pull a report. You can pay for a report if you're not but you won't get the photos and all that stuff. Yep, just like Jake, who was hung in Texas. They're doing a story on this young man who was beat. This gay young man. Oh my God, his name just slipped my mind. He had been out and they found him by a fence. He was saying, yeah, they're doing a story on that. Good morning, Jesse Roth. How are you? So, but they've just automatically ruled, the cops did, as an exercise. You know, Childish Gambino said, you know, they be creeping. He keep telling us to stay woke. So y'all haven't heard Childish Gambino. I love that song. So he says, stay woke. Them ends be creeping. But anyway, that was the story that really, I'm like, wait a minute. She's hanging from a tree. And that didn't really sit right with me at all. And then I find out that it's not even a house where she lived at. Really? How you get in somebody's backyard? Well, I mean, you can. I mean, that's a dumb question. But you can. But why would you go in someone's backyard? How do you know how to tie this rope in order to hold your weight? I mean, I need to know if this woman knew how to tie these knots. I just need to know, how do you do this rope to hold your weight? I have the rope. I'm not putting that. I don't have it. I have the picture of the rope, but I'm not putting it on the screen. If you see this rope and you see there's 2 slips and there's another, I'm like, yeah, okay. All right. So that's on her. Then, oh my God, I'm going to talk about Crystal Rogers in a few, but I need to talk about this funeral home. Did you guys hear about the 115 bodies they found that were decomposing at this, what is it? Like a natural earth what is it called? A natural return to nature funeral home. You know, instead of burying you, they had said they had different ways to preserve your body. If you wanted to see your loved ones, you had to see them within 24 hours because they weren't going to be, they weren't using their embalming fluid and everything because it's detrimental to the environment. Now, this is in Colorado. Matter of fact, their office, the funeral home main office is in Colorado Springs, Colorado. This happened, I think, in it's Penrose, Colorado. So they went to this funeral home. There was 115 decomposing bodies. The bodies were so badly decomposed that they have to do DNA to see who these people are. They're asking for the families to get in touch with them. So anybody that utilized their services, they're asking for the families to please contact them. You have 115 decomposing bodies. This reminds me of the crematorium. I think it was in Georgia years ago, where the crematory, the burner was broken. I'm trying to remember the incinerator was broken. He had all of these bodies piled up. There were bodies out in the woods, but he was taking these people's money to cremate their loved ones, and they're out rotting in the woods and not in a proper storage. It was just disgusting. And I'm trying to remember how many bodies it was, and I really, really can't remember. But when I read the article, it said that a paramedic who first responded there, he broke out in a rash, and he had to be medically evacuated from that scene. That's how bad this was. But they're calling their services green burial, which means there's a minimal environmental impact. So, like they have the body form, how people donate their bodies to science, and then they leave you out in different environments to see. So it helps them with their forensic stuff. It helps them see, how a body decomposes and what stage. So that is regulated. This is disgusting. And in the state of Colorado, I did not know that embalming is not a law. Embalming is not a law. It's just disgusting. And they're asking for family members to contact them. Can you imagine having to go through this? You've already lost your family members, and now you find out that they've just been sitting there. But what did they offer for the green burial service? What is it they're telling you that they're going to do with your loved one's body? What are they telling you that they're doing with your loved one's body? And they actually declared that area a disaster area and in a state of emergency. I was just like, this shit is crazy. It is totally crazy. So if you guys haven't seen that, and they got a picture of the place that I remember. There was a picture of it, and I swore when I looked at the picture, I swore I saw in the back bodies by a door that was just, maybe I'm wrong. I need to find that picture again to see, or it could be hazmat stuff, but I swore it was bodies. Seriously, I thought it was bodies. So I'm just like, fuck, what is wrong with you people? Hi, Pam LaBar. How are you, sweetie? Jenny, oh, good morning. Good morning. And they do, Missy Tessa. They do. And we know they've been doing that. I mean, this is nothing new. How do you get a police officer that shot a young man at a traffic stop, and she really had no reason to stop him? This is coming from her captain. And she serves, 2 years, and now she's out? Are you fucking kidding me? How about the other cops that shot this young man? What was it? They shot at him 99 times. No, it was 70-something times. And he had all these bullets in his back. And they're saying self-defense. They shot at him because the man was running away from his car. He had stopped him. He had lost his fiance. He had a gun. And he was pointing at himself, and then he took off running. He had a mask on, and they just started firing at him, hit him all in the back. I need to look up and see what happened to that case, because I remember covering that. Okay. Your parents didn't buy your plot. We got a tree called Bio Tree. You get your loved one cremated and stick it in the root of the trees and plant it. So I'm going to plant my parents when they pass. See, that's what so is that what they consider a green burial? I am good, Pam. They found 11 decomposing in a funeral home a couple years ago here in Maine. It's a company that used to take the bodies and send them to but they're taking these people's money. Nope, not in Colorado. It's not a law. Not a law. And in other countries, they don't embalm. That's why if you die, the services are quick. They don't do embalming. Okay. All right. I like that. Well, I'm sorry. I hate to say that, but yeah, I like that. So the tree grows in your pet. Oh my God. I love that. I really do. That is a great idea. There have been so many times that you found, hi, Maria Haskins, how are you? Okay, so that's when you bury your loved ones without embalming or a casket. But they found 115 bodies decomposing. How are you going to bury these people? I mean, honestly, how are you going to do this? Because the law states that they have to be buried in a certain way. You don't have to embalm them. So how are you burying them is what I don't understand. Are we just digging a hole and dumping people in the ground? That's what I don't understand. Oh, well, yeah, I never thought about that. Oh, okay. In a shroud. Okay. Oh, she's a weeping willow, and your dad has an oak tree, mighty, mighty oak, and a weeping willow. Oh my God. Yep. They're improperly stored because you don't. Okay. A friend of the family, they own a funeral home. You can only hold so many bodies because you only have so much storage. And they have the storage like they do uh at the medical examiner's office and stuff, but what you can bury in your backyard? Jesus, I did not know that. I did not know that. I know in Viking days, they will put you on a raft and put you out to sea. In the Indian culture, American Indians, they would actually, you know, they would have the fire and, everybody's out. But I'm like, and when you think about that, you think about the smell. And that's the only, every time I see a movie, I'm like, oh my God, it's like, right. But they put you, and then they would actually put you on a raft and with the fire, and they set you a sail. You can in your backyard. So, okay, so you're going to have a memorial. So are they going to bury you in your backyard? I'm sorry, this is so morbid right now, but are they going to bury you in your backyard? Or are you just going to have the service in your backyard? Jesus, I don't, yeah. Okay. Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Okay. So this, y'all got to tell me something. So we do remember. We do remember. Does everybody remember the Crystal Rogers case from 2015? And it's the old ways. Well, yeah, I understand that. I really do. Because when I think about funeral services and the money that people spend, I'm like, Jesus Christ. I mean, people go out and they do this big show, and I'm like, okay, we all remember Michael Jackson's funeral with the gold coffin and everything else. Michael was not buried in that coffin. He wasn't buried in that coffin. That was a rental. When they went back to when they went to Forest Lawn because they wanted to get some DNA from him, they viewed him he was in a yellow coffin. I read that on my live, and I read his autopsy report on my live. He was in a yellow coffin. Oh my God. No, you can't take it with you, but it's all, and I get it, it's for show. Even when you go, because I know when we did my niece after she committed suicide, and then they have different sizes and whatever, but they had to rent the coffin because they wanted a viewing, and she was cremated, but they had to, if you want to do, you rent a coffin. When my cousin uh, died. She was in Dakar. What is it? She was in Dakar. She was in Dakar. She had her cancer had metastasized in her brain. So they brought her back. We had the family services. They rented a coffin and she was cremated. So it's just, whoo, okay, I got chills. Just got chills. Just got chills. Just got chills. Just got chills. Anyway, but I've never, I've heard about, alternative burials and stuff, but never really looked into it. With the overcrowding, let us be honest, with the overcrowding of the planet and the pollution, we need to preserve what is left for further generations. And how would you feel about being dug up and made room for hot? Well, that's true. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's true. I agree with that, Freedom. I agree with that. I agree with that. Because I know when we buried my grandmother, so I'm going to tell you this and then we're going to move on from this. So, I'm sorry, not my grandmother. My aunt, my grandmother's daughter. Good morning, Arthur Stulo. When we buried my aunt, she was buried on top of my great grandmother. So, and y'all think I'm kidding. When we got to the grave site, I'm looking and I'm seeing pieces of cloth and I'm looking and I'm like, how far down does this go? And I'm like, so you can only bury on top of someone after a certain amount of years because that's how long it takes a body to everything to disintegrate and everything else. I was standing there looking and I remember asking my other aunt, I said, do you remember great grandmother's funeral? I said, do you remember what color she was wearing or what? And she was like, why are you asking? And I touched her foot and she looked down and she said, only you, Heidi, only you. But that's what caught my attention. I'm like, oh my God. Yes, that's what caught my attention. And then my grandmother was buried on top of her sister. So it's just weird to me. It's just weird because you can only go down so far. And if they weren't paying attention, I saw cloth. Okay, I saw it. And I was like, okay, I got to get out of here. Got to go. So that was it for me. I said, no more grave sites. I can't do it. I just can't do it. But anyway, this shit just makes you wonder. It really, really does. But okay, so we remember Crystal Rogers. You remember this happened in Barstow, Kentucky, about 2015. You remember she went missing. Her boyfriend at the time, I think it was Houck, and then his brother was a cop. Okay. Crystal and Tim Houck, is that his name? They had a son together, but she had 5 kids and they were living together. Okay. Y'all might have seen this special. I remember following this from when it first happened. This is the same small town where mother and daughter were caged in their home and the sister found them. And that's where this other cop stopped to remove a tree or something out of the road. And he was caged. All of this was going on at the same time. Okay. So Crystal Rogers disappeared. She was with her boyfriend. He said they had an argument and she just jumped. He went to bed one night and he woke up. She was gone. Now, the brother was a Barstow police officer. His name is Brooke Houck. His brother was a police officer. And they said they had, so why has everybody got a white car? So they questioned the brother. And he went in his uniform and he refused to talk. He was fired 3 months later. Now, during this time, Tommy, the daddy, was putting up flyers all over the place trying to find his daughter and see if anyone knew what happened to his daughter. Tommy was out hunting with his grandson, and he was on his private property, and he was shot dead. Now, when Crystal went disappearing, they did find her car. When they found her car, it was a flat tire. But people saw, and what is it called? It's called something Parkway. Bluegrass Parkway. They found her car. When they found the car, the seat was all the way back. They said Crystal was short. She's not going to drive with the seat all the way back. They also said they saw a police car in the area, which is the brother, who they said could have picked him up. Now, the father was actually paid in front of his 12-year-old grandson. He was putting out flyers. He was questioning. They said this police department is crooked as hell. The FBI was even called into this case, and they conducted searches. They went to the family's home, this property, but he was just indicted. Brooke was. He was just indicted. He was charged with murder. And then another man was indicted, Joseph Lawrence Lawson. He was indicted with conspiracy and tampering with physical evidence. The brother was fired from the police department because they said that he was hindering the investigation. And that's true too, Jenny, because they say when people are that close and they've spent all their life together, that it doesn't take long. That's why when I watch My Big Fat Fabulous Life, I'm worried about Glenn, because the love he had for Babs, I'm just scared that he's not going to be here too much longer. People do die of a broken heart. My friend's father died one day, and then 2 days later, her mother passed. So this whole thing was a cover-up. But someone has now been arrested. I'm like, man, they are solving these cold cases when you already knew that the brother, Brooke, and his brother Nick, they were involved some type of way. I'm waiting to see if the brother is going to be charged. So I was looking at Susan Marfew's thing, her case, which I'm going to bring up that too. They haven't rearrested the husband yet. I'm waiting for that one as well. Okay, hold on a second. My sister and brother are stacked, and my mom and dad are stacked at Arlington. Okay. All right. I'm just like, this woman disappeared in 2015. 2 days after she disappeared, they found her car, flat tire. This man swore to God that, but they said their relationship was contentious. They've never, ever found Crystal's body. Never, ever, ever found her body. Ever. I want to know. I mean, they did massive searches. They've never found her. But they wanted to search the property and burn barrels and everything else. It was the grandmother's property. She would not let them on. And I'm like, wait a minute. What do you mean she won't let you on? You get a damn search warrant. Now, the brother, Nick, He was given a polygraph test by the FBI because after they contacted him, he was saying he didn't have to take anything. And then when the brother called his brother, and he was on duty at the time, he told him he doesn't have to talk to them, don't talk to them. They did the polygraph test, and that FBI examiner said he had concerns. He really had concerns. After that polygraph test, he was fired. Well, it took he took the test. Let me see. In July, he was fired. In October. They've never found Crystal's body at all. Ever. So if you guys haven't watched that, I'm sure they're going to be talking about it again on IG Discovery, on 48 Hours. This was all because there was so many crimes being committed in Barstow, Kentucky. Good morning, Angela. Good morning, sweetie. I hope you're okay. Angela. Good morning. But I want to see if they're going to arrest the brother, Nick. That's what I want to know. The mother and daughter that were stayed in their home, they were never found out. They haven't found anybody, but they said it was a lot of heavy drugs running through there. The cop that was Cade on the highway, it was a ruse to get him out of his car to go remove. I mean, he was on his way home. People knew his routine. He got out of his car to move the tree or it was a tree thing laying across the road, and he was Cade right on the spot. Hi, Billy. Oh, you're good. Okay. It's nice to see you, Angela. I saw Angel she did something on Patreon. It's been a really busy week for me, so I have to go watch that too. Definitely I'm going to go watch that, but hopefully it'll be smooth sailing until December. Probably not, but we'll see. But I wanted to bring that to you guys' attention. I really do. And now we want to talk about Stephen Smith. We've been talking about the Murdaghs. Stephen Smith's mother did an interview. Does anyone know why I can't see anyone's live chat when I watch replay? I don't know unless they turn off their live chat. I don't turn off my live chat. So unless they turn off their live chat, if you watch the replay, sometimes it takes a day for a video to process. And then after the video is finished processing, you can see the live chat unless the content creator turns off the live chat. So like right now, Angela, I'm in my studio. Anything that comes in, I'm actually in my studio. And I need to tell Angel how to do this because any comments or anything that's deleted, I can see it and I won't read it. And we be in Angel's chat and we be deleting these nasty ass comments, but she still sees them because she's in StreamYard. You can't see anyone's anymore? That's weird. I don't know how that happens, but I know it takes a while for the video to process. And then once it processes and you go and watch the replay, the live chat will be there. But okay, so when you go to comments, slide comments over because comments, live chat has moved. So you'll see a box for comments. Take your finger and slide it over, and that'll give you access to the live chat because the live chat button is no longer there. And let me show you guys. Hold on, since Angela brought that up. Let me find the live chat that just happened. Hold on. I'm going to pull up Angel Gotti's chat. So, Angela, let me show you what I'm talking about so you'll know. Let me pull up a live chat really quick. Let me go to Angel's. Angel Gotti. Okay. I'm going to pull up. Oh, that's upcoming. Let me get the one from 4 days ago. Oh, but I'm on my, see, it's not going to work. I have to be on my phone to do it. A second. I'm going to show you my phone. Hold on. Let me pull a live chat from my phone so you can see it. Let me pull Angel from my phone and I'm going to come on camera. Okay. So, let's see. Let me find a chat real quick where I know I haven't watched anything. Joe Marino. Okay. So, Angel, so when you come in, when you want to watch on your phone, there's this comment section right there. You take your finger and you slide over the comments, open it up, and there's the live chat. Okay? So that's what happens because they've moved the live chat. So when you come in, you'll see comments right here. You take your finger and you slide it over, and then you slide it over, and then it says live chat replay. Okay, you see that? No, that's okay. So again, it says comments. Okay, it says comments. Take your finger, slide it over, and you'll see. I'm trying to do it so you can see it. Slide it. Wait a minute. I can't slide it. Slide it like this, and then it comes up live chat replay, and then click it, and the live chat is there. Okay? That's all you have to do. All right. That's all you have to do, ma'am. I thought maybe it was just a content creator, but that's what you do. So it'll say comments. Once you see that, slide it over. Hit that, the comment itself, just slide it, not the comment button, but the box underneath. Slide it over to the left, and then you'll see live chat replay. Okay? There you go. Try it now. I had to figure that out when they first changed it because they moved the live chat replay to the comments. So that's where it's at. You just have to move it over. So, I'm off on a road adventure. Y'all. Oh my God, Pam, have a good one. Have a good one. So I want to play the Stephen Smith's thing really, really, really quick. And you're going to hear what they say is new developments in that case. So let me get here. I was going to talk about it, but I said it's better just to show you. Look, it's better just to show you. So that way you can see it for yourself in case I miss some key points. Okay, so let me go back here. Oh, I need to put my banner up. Hold on a second, guys. I need to put my banner up for fair use. Okay, fair use. Make this full screen. Yes, I watched it part 2. Yes, I have. We discussed that, Chris, a couple of weeks back. Yeah, I did watch it. All right, let me take the comment down. And let me go back over here. Here we go.
To what happened and who was responsible. It was an extremely tragic loss for his family, but it was a case that drew very little attention until the world found out about Alec Murdaugh and his family. Then, all of a sudden, it became one of the stories linked to the Murdaughs and linked to the nation's obsession with justice or lack of justice in the low country of South Carolina. The investigation into his death is one that has raised many more questions than it has answered. The case remains unsolved, but it's worse than that. It's not even clear how he died. Was he struck by a car? If so, was it an accident or was it done on purpose? Or was he bludgeoned to death and left dead in the road? Whatever happened to Stephen, one thing is clear. It was a crime, and no one has been held responsible. Tonight, Stephen's mother, Sandra, joins us along with her attorney,
Oh my
Eric
God, he
Bland,
looks like
who
his
is
mom.
helping the family to get
And I
justice.
watched this.
Also with us this hour, the journalist and
Yeah, I keep saying
podcaster
the same
who
stuff.
broke the Murdaugh story wide open, Mandy Matney. All this as we continue our investigation into the death of Stephen Smith. I'm Vinny Politan. Thank you so much for joining us tonight here on Closing Arguments. Hopefully that's going to get us somewhere. But it happened back in 2015 and was like, as I said, way under the radar. I mean, it wasn't on our radar here at Court TV. Then all of a sudden,
this whole Murdaugh
the
situation.
Murdaugh docuseries is on Netflix, and everybody in the world is watching. And it's like, well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What about the death of this young man? Is anything being done there? So after watching Netflix, I think a lot of people were saying, come on, we need to figure out what happened here.
We know what happened.
Whether there is or is not a connection to anyone in the Murdaugh family. But you watch the Netflix series and it raises a lot of questions like, okay, it sounds like something that should absolutely be able to be solved. It seems like people would know, and there should be some forensic evidence, and you look at all the circumstances surrounding it. And then when we took a closer look at it, it was like the way the investigation sort of ping-ponged between two different departments and agencies, and then the ball was just dropped. Like literally dropped. But hopefully we're in a different space now, and a lot of this, we've seen the momentum in the case. And again, it all began when people became very aware of it through the Netflix series, then shows like ours and others, podcasts were zeroing in on all of this. And there's a spotlight, and the spotlight creates heat. And when there's heat, there's a reaction. And, you know, South Carolina Law Enforcement Division reopens the investigation. Then you've got a team put together by the family to help move things along, and there's a second autopsy, and his body is exhumed, and you've got a new autopsy, and you've got new information that you're able to gather from all of that. And the momentum was really starting to build in this case. And then the latest we heard is that there's a grand jury involved in all of this. Now, if you've got a grand jury involved, a new autopsy, you've got SLED looking at all of this, it's like, okay,
that's South Carolina law enforcement.
We've got to be close. We've got to be close, because this is not an unsolvable case by any means. I mean, we look at the stories and the murders we cover here, and some of them are a mystery, and they're a mystery because there's nothing there. Sometimes there's not even a body. And then we look at the trials that we watch here on Court TV, and you're like, wow, how did they figure that out? They figured it out because they put some focus on it, some effort, and they got to the bottom of what happened. And that's what needs to happen here. Now, for those of you not familiar with this story, Court TV legal correspondent Chanley Painter has more information for us tonight.
This is
Hampton County 911. Where's your emergency?
Well, I was going down Crocketville Road. I see somebody laying out.
July 8th, 2015. The body of 19-year-old Stephen Smith is found during the early morning hours, lying in the middle of a rural Hampton County 2-lane road.
I ain't moving or nothing like that, but somebody gonna hit him.
Stephen was a graduate of Wade Hampton High School and was studying to be a nurse. He also was openly gay in a community where that wasn't very common.
I thought that from the beginning, that it was done out of hate.
It was not immediately clear to investigators what caused Stephen's death.
There is no body trauma other than to the head area.
He had a dislocated right shoulder, and then his eye socket was broke. The whole back of his head was crushed.
There is some scrapes and scratches on his left and right arm, on his knuckles, some across his face.
Later that morning, police found Stephen Smith's car about 3 miles away, parked on the side of the road.
The car was locked. He had his phone and his key in his pocket, but then he left his wallet. So if you're going to go get gas, why would you leave your wallet in the
He
car?
was meeting somebody.
The medical examiner ruled Stephen's death the result of a hit and run, a
He
finding
called
that
for help.
shocked his mother and the investigators.
There was no damage anywhere. There was no debris in the road.
I don't know
Does
what they
not
found on
appear to
his
be,
phone.
in my opinion, struck by a vehicle.
As police tried to determine exactly what had happened, Buster Murdoch's name kept coming up.
There you go.
Some of his friends came over, him and Stephanie's friends, and they said, you know, it was the Murdoch boys that did this. You know, we never thought that. But then
I
it
have
just kept
those
coming over
documents,
and
too.
over and over again.
Investigators never figured out how the rumors began, and Buster Murdoch strongly denied any
A couple of his
involvement,
friends said
calling
that
them
they were
baseless,
with him.
and said his heart went out to Stephen's family. The investigation into Stephen's death stalled for 6 years until June of 2021, when the murders of Maggie and Paul Murdoch thrust the case into the national spotlight. It was then that SLED reopened the investigation and officially ruled Stephen Smith's death a homicide.
No shit. No shit.
Okay, we've got some special guests joining us tonight from Hilton Head Island in South Carolina. Stephen Smith's mother, Sandy Smith, and with her, the author of the soon-to-be-released book, Blood on Their Hands, Murder, Corruption, and the Fall of the Murdoch Dynasty. And if this book is anything like the podcast, it's going to be amazing. And of course, she's also the creator of the Murdoch Murder podcast and another podcast, which everyone's listening to, Cup of Justice.
I'm glad it worked,
Mandy
Angela.
Matney is with us. And in Columbia, South Carolina, tonight, the attorney for Stephen Smith's family. He's also the host of that Cup of Justice podcast with Mandy, Eric Bland.
Now, guys, I'm serious. This case, when I first started digging into the Murdochs, I'm serious. When I saw the housekeeper and Stephen, and I started digging a little more, I found those handwritten notes. It's public information, and Buster Murdoch's name is all through there. And it was a young black guy that was with them that stated that they were supposed to be having. Yep. Thank you, Tina. That Stephen was tutoring Buster, and Buster was gay, and everybody knew about it, or bi, whatever you want to say, but everybody knew about it. They said that they were on the road, and they said that Buster had got a phone call, and then they were going someplace, and they had been drinking. And when they saw Stephen, they turned around. And I'm going to have to pull up those notes. Everything is in there, all these people's statements.
And is with us. Okay, I am so glad everyone is here tonight. Thank you so much. Sandy, I want to begin with you. And I want to right off the top here, because I know there's a big announcement about a scholarship that you are now going to be putting together. Can you explain to us what it is and how it came to be?
It came to be through the generous people who donated to the GoFundMe. And we were able to put aside the $30,000 for the reward, and then we put $25,000 in a scholarship fund with the community foundations of the Low Country. And it is to help young people who want to go to college but doesn't really have the means, and they struggled like Stephen struggled.
Good morning,
and Stephen struggled mainly with the workbooks and the scrubs, because they were like $300 and $300, but you had to buy them from the school. There was no other way of getting it, and it was hard. And I feel like that's what Stephen would want us to do, is to help others.
Yep.
What an amazing thought. What an amazing generosity. Let me put it up on the screen here so folks can see it. It's the Stephen Nicholas Smith Memorial Scholarship, established obviously in loving memory of Stephen Nicholas Smith by his family and friends. The mission, again, is to provide annual scholarship support for qualified students with financial need who are in pursuit of post-secondary education with a preference for the field of nursing. Eric Bland, I'll go to you really quickly. You know, the money, right? There's such generosity and an outpouring of support. And there was some money, and amazingly, now that's going to be used to help young people like Stephen.
Yep, to exhume a body is not cheap.
Yes. First, I'd like to say good evening, Benny, and thank you so much for doing this story. The only way that we can make progress is if we have a focus on Stephen's investigation and Stephen's death. And you doing this is very important. I also like to say hello to Mandy and Sandy, two of the most beautiful women in my life, who I value so much. Yes, I mean, it is amazing what Sandy has done. She has not taken one single penny from any of the money that has been raised through GoFundMe and any other charitable donations. There hasn't been any attorney's fees. All the money has gone to pay experts, to pay for the exhumation, to pay for the reinterment of Stephen, the second autopsy report. This wasn't designed to enrich Sandy. This was to.
Now, just so you know, they're at the gravesite. They were there when they disinterred him. So when they exhumed his body, they were there. And I knew when they said that it was private, somebody had to record this, because when you do this, you have to get a court order. And then it has to be set, and they try to do it like early morning. So, but the family was there, and there is the journalist right there and the attorney. So, but his mother is right there.
Start the fire. And you know what happens with cold cases, Benny,
there as well.
There's a lot of flurry in the beginning, and then they tend to, the investigation tends to wane a little bit. And what happens here now is Alex, with his new plea and the new shenanigans.
Hold on. And the reason they have to record is because you want to show there was no tampering, there was no nothing. You have to show that it was done legally, just in case you go to court and they come back and say, well, you did this, when everything has to be documented. You see Southgate, you see there's a police officer there. Everything has to be done according to the book.
Shenanigans by his lawyers daily and appeals and the Corey Fleming. It's stealing the oxygen away from Stephen's investigation. And quite frankly, I'm a little frustrated with SLED. I am beginning to voice that frustration, because I think we're entitled to know more than just we're making progress. I'm not asking for the granular details, but Sandy Smith has been patient. She's been backburnered so many different times over the last 6-7 years, and now she's being backburnered again, it looks like, with what going on with Alex, both in state and federal court.
Mandy, great to see you. Let's talk about your thoughts and your perspective on Stephen's case and what has happened to Stephen Smith.
He looks evil.
And how it related to Murdoch and where we are now.
Yeah, so I met Sandy actually in 2019 when I was investigating the boat crash that killed Mallory Beach.
Yeah.
I had seen a bunch of memes on Facebook and heard a lot of chatter, people saying they want justice for Stephen and Mallory. And I knew nothing at that point, and the first question was, well, who's Stephen? And a couple days later, I was at Sandy's door, and I met her in 2019. I was thinking about that today and how far we've come in the last few years, but how far we still have to go. And I've gotten to know Sandy very well in the last few years. We've become very close, and as a journalist and now as her friend too, I just have seen the ups and downs that she has to go through. And
I'll see you later.
I've seen her get so excited, and I remember you called me the day that the investigation was reopened, and we both cried because that's all that she wanted. She just wanted that validation. And then again, she got some more validation when SLED called this a murder and said that they were focusing on it back in March.
It was.
And now here we are again, and just needing answers. And I'm with you, Vinny. This case absolutely can be solved. That was one of the first things that I noticed when I started investigating this back in 2019, is that there's a lot there. They just need people to open up. There are people, I believe, who are keeping secrets on behalf of who knows. We do not know who killed Stephen. And we are not saying that the Murdaughs did it by any means. And Sandy is not saying that either. We are just saying that we need answers and we need people to talk. And to do that, this is what we need to be doing. We need to be putting Stephen in the spotlight again. So thank you again for having us. We really appreciate it.
So Mandy, in your investigation, and I've looked at it as well, and I've got my take. Why do you think that a case going back to 2015, here we are in 2023, and we still don't have an answer? Sandy doesn't have justice. Why do you think that is?
They own that county. Cover up.
I think, unfortunately, a lot of people, people know what happened, and I think that they chose themselves and to protect other people instead of worrying about a grieving mother and caring about Sandy Smith and her family and actually stopping to think about what it does to them every single night and every single day, knowing that their son was killed and they have no answers. I think that there's a lot of selfish people out there who do know what happened, and I think that they have believed all this time that
he does.
This is just going to go away, that Stephen's story is going to die down and they can sweep it under the rug. But this is another example. This is just another chapter. We're all going to keep going. There's so many people who love Sandy, as it's very evident from the $130,000 raised very quickly. People love Stephen so much, and people really, really want his case to be solved, no matter who.
Okay, here's my take on this. People started doing this after Alec was arrested. They were no longer scared of his family. That stronghold they had on that county, that state, that community, that was lifted. So now everybody, oh my God, I just can't, I cannot wait. Trust and believe me, Buster is involved.
Did it. We just need answers.
Absolutely.
And I think
Mandy and Sandy will stay with us. Eric Bland will stay with us. When we come back, we're going to take you back to the scene to get a little more insight into what happened that day. Plus, coming up next hour.
In Chaffee County, Colorado, wife and mother of two, Suzanne Morphew, disappeared from her home.
A memorial to honor his memory at this location. This is an area that is remote. There's a cornfield on one side of the highway. There's trees on this side of the highway. And here you can see it's only about 20 yards from the nearest home.
Chanley Painter returned to the scene when we were all down there covering the Murdaugh trial and covering the story as well. She went back another time with the star of the Murdaugh trial, the expert witness, Kenny Kinsey, who after this interview became part of the team looking at the death of Stephen Smith. Let's take a look at what Chanley and Ken Kinsey had to say.
I'm here on Sandy Run Road in rural Hampton, South Carolina, the location where 19-year-old Stephen Smith's body was found in the early morning hours of July 8th, 2015. We are digging into the investigation file, and in that effort, we wanted to tap into some expert resources. So I had Dr. Kenny Kinsey meet me here at this location. He, of course, is an expert in crime scene reconstruction, and I can't wait, Dr. Kinsey, to hear your thoughts. I know that you've also read the file. Now that we're here on location, what's standing out to you?
Ms. Chanley, I noticed some features in the landscape that have remained constant in the last 7 or 8 years. A lot has changed, the dynamics of the highway, the pavement, some of the paint, but I can also isolate several features that helps me put the location down to a pinpoint. Maybe not a point of origin, but at least an area of origin where Mr. Smith's body was located.
And that's key to kind of understand maybe what happened, how his body was positioned at the time that those first responders arrived here at the scene, right?
It is. See that one point right here? Right. And then the box extends over the actual line. So head this direction, feet that direction.
Feet that direction.
Yes, ma'am.
Right here, literally on the center line, it looks like.
Yeah, he did straddle the center line. I don't know the exact position because I haven't seen the exact photos, but somewhere in this area.
What does the position here in the middle on the center line tell you?
Well, Ms. Chanley, it's so many different ways, and I don't want to. I don't want to state a method because I really don't know that part. It does look a little odd to me, the lack of damage to Mr. Smith's clothing.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not a trooper. I haven't ever been a trooper, but I have assisted on a number of pedestrian versus vehicle accidents. And I don't know that I've ever seen clothing in that pristine a condition from a vehicle versus pedestrian accident.
Abrasions on his knuckles.
And the positioning on the middle line, I mean, at bare minimum, I don't think a person could mistakenly hit someone and not know they hit someone.
Yep. There is a lot of, you can see kind of far down in this direction, that direction. There's a slight curve here in the road. Does that indicate anything, or would affect anything?
Walking on the side of the road.
In the original photographs,
I didn't really hit him.
They keep the
and
shoulder
he landed in the center lane.
So you still got plenty of field of view. You may not get it in the highway, you know, from a distance, but you should still see something moving. And those headlights are going to light it up for several hundred feet.
The lack of physical evidence here at the scene. Talk to me about that.
Well, typically, Ms. Chanley, you're going to have car parts, plastic, glass.
No car
those
parts.
lenses, they don't hold up to a lot of impact. And the ones that I have worked that were intentional, and also the ones I've assisted highway patrol with, I believe there's always been debris.
Right, like
to the point.
You could see something. This is not obviously from a car, but just maybe the bumper or paint.
Oh, exactly.
There's no evidence really of swerving, right, from what you see in those photos?
No, there was no swerving.
I've seen, Chanley, when you slam on brakes, you're going to leave tire material on the pavement. It's going to show definitely the tire span, the width of that vehicle. Sometimes if you stop fast enough, it's going to leave a direct impression in that rubber. If you can find that at a crime scene and you can find a suspect tire, a lot of times you can use those characteristics to include or exclude that tire.
None of that's here on the scene.
And it's probably changed in 8 years. If that vehicle is still around, of course, we change our shoes. Well, you have to change your car tires too. So it may be knowledge, some person's knowledge that they have to depend on. The key here is someone knows. Someone knows, because people can't be quiet, and somebody knows and they're scared to come forward for whatever reason. But somebody knows, and the Smith family deserves answers.
Sandy Smith, Stephen's mom, still with us. Mandy Matney, Eric Bland as well. And Sandy, amazing folks who are helping out from the team that Eric and his partner put together. What are your thoughts about that night? I mean, would he be walking down the middle of the street? I mean, I'm not from the country, but if I was walking down that street in the middle of the night, there's not a lot of traffic, I think I would see or hear a car approaching.
Right. And Stephen and his sister and the friends, they walk the roads at night sometimes. And if a car was coming towards them, well, they would hear a car or see lights. They would jump in the woods and hide and then wait on that car to pass. And then they would get back in the road and start walking again.
That makes sense. It's the middle of the night, right? It's the early morning hours. There's no street lights there. There's not traffic. I mean, I think when I was there, I don't know if there were 3 cars that may have passed through that area. All of these roads are very, middle of the day. There you have it. Oh, there goes one car. Wait another 20 minutes. Maybe you'll see another one. Eric, so you expressed the level of frustration, and explain to us how the team you've put together is working or communicating with SLED. How is that relationship working or not working?
It's more of a one-way highway, but that's come.
Hold on. I just want to know, does anybody in the chat think that Buster Murdaugh has no knowledge of what happened to Stephen? Does anybody in this chat believe that Buster Murdaugh has no knowledge of what happened to this young man? Because the rumor was, while Stephen was tutoring Buster, they had a relationship. And it's not just one person saying it. I need to pull up those documents again. And everybody they've spoken to that went to school with them knew about this relationship. So I want to know, what do you guys think? I really do.
To be expected. You know, the pathologist did his second autopsy report. It was given to SLED. Dr. Michelle Dupree did a report. It was given to SLED. Dr. Kenny Kenzie did a report. It was given to SLED. And they asked us not to release it publicly because it would interfere with their investigation. And, you know, again, we were very excited and excited to cooperate and
I heard that was a grand jury,
and we still are.
Before I
the
saw
frustration this. For me is this cone of silence that is existing about Stephen's death. Not sure who did it. I don't really get mired down in that, but I know that people know how he died. And justice for Sandy looks a little bit like this. She doesn't want to tar and feather anybody, put anybody on a post and burn them at the stake. She just wants to get answers on how her son died. She needs peace. You know, a mother that has to live not knowing how her son died never gets a good fresh breath of air or a good night's sleep. So she wants answers. Then the second component of justice is holding somebody properly accountable. You know, if it's somebody that hit Stephen and then fled the scene, then it's fleeing the scene of an accident. If it's somebody that intentionally tried to scare Stephen and it got out of control, well, then we'll have to hear the story. But mainly, number one, is I'm trying to get answers for this woman so that she can go on with her life and not be haunted by the memory of Stephen's death. She deserves that. Every mother deserves that. And I feel like that SLED, again, they're doing what they're doing. I don't get the inside 411 on what's going on. But every time we have a Murdaugh fire drill, whether it's this new jury issue or it's Alex pleading guilty in federal court or whatever, the oxygen just goes. And it goes right to Alex.
Yeah,
and that's the pernicious effect that this miscreant has had on our state.
I'll go live at 8 tomorrow morning.
Mandy, going back to the scene where this happened and this road, and to me, accidents can happen, I guess. It just seems like someone driving down the road would see him if he happened to stay in the road.
Good morning.
If he's in the road, like Sandy said, you hear or see a car, regardless of how fast it is. You look at where he was found and you look how long the stretch of road is and how quiet it is there and how peaceful, especially in the early morning hours. Does any of this, what makes sense to you as to what could have happened here?
Well, I think one big thing that has always stuck out to me is Stephen's wounds, and Stephen was most of his trauma was on his head.
Yeah. Yep.
And if you think about that, how could
get hit? There was no internal injuries.
That a truck mirror could do that. And he had abrasions, a little bit of abrasions on his arms, but most of the damage to his body was on the front of his face. Correct, the front of his head.
The whole all this was crushed.
Right, his head was crushed. But if you stop and think about that, how could a vehicle hit somebody primarily in the head and, like Dr. Kinsey said, pretty much leave their clothes untouched? It seems almost impossible. And you combine that with just so many weird things that happen in the investigation, and you combine that with the lack of evidence of a vehicular homicide on the scene, and you comb through those reports and look for anybody in the highway patrol who believes that that this was a vehicle accident, and none of them did. No. They all said, I found no evidence of a vehicular homicide here. So I don't understand for the life of me how this case was in the Highway Patrol's hands for as long as it was, because it should not have been the Highway Patrol's case. It should have been Sled's case in 2015.
Yes.
Sandy, how do you think he got where he was found from his car that we're looking at here? Because they're about 3 miles in separation, right? The car's about 3 miles away from where he was found. How do you think he got there?
I'm thinking someone placed him there because the reason being, he had his cell phone. It wasn't far from the house. He would have called Stephanie to come and get him or bring him gas. Because he has run out of gas before, and the first thing he does is call his sister. And she always come and picked him up. So I don't see him walking that far.
There you go.
Yeah, he has a cell phone. That's the great thing about, getting stuck on the road these days. Everyone has a cell phone. You make the call. It's very simple. All right, Sandy, Mandy, Eric Bland, stay where you are. When we come back, we're going to take a listen to some of those police interviews that were done early on and how people were mentioning Buster Murdoch's name.
We were able to, again, get the...
Really?
Really.
To teach other lawyers, all before I came to Court TV. As a journalist, lawyer, and teacher, I learned the secret to success is speaking in your authentic voice. And I bring that lesson to my show, Opening Statements, every morning on Court TV.
Opening Statements with Julie Grant. Weekday mornings at 8, 7 Central. Only on Court TV.
On a scale of 0 to 10, 10 being like very, very illuminating, 0 being doesn't tell you anything, how much did this second autopsy tell you about what happened to Stephen Smith?
Actually, Vinny, I think it was close to a 10.
Really?
Really. We were able to do everything we needed to do. And again, it was almost as if we were doing the first autopsy. The only thing that we did not do was toxicology. And we have the results from the first autopsy on that, so they weren't needed. But we did everything else that you would expect in a regular autopsy. We were able to, again, get the information that we needed. And really, this is sort of now in the hands of the investigators. That's where a lot of this key information is going to lie. We're hoping that somebody who does know something, because somebody does, will come forward and sort of fill in a few of the missing pieces that we don't have.
That was back in April, right here on Closing Arguments, Dr. Michelle Dupree, a 10 out of 10 in how illuminating the second autopsy was, which was great news, right? And then again, it was, as Eric Bland has told us, handed it off to SLED. And here we are now, it's September, still waiting to find out more about what's going on. What is the grand jury? What type of evidence are they hearing? What are they doing? Now, at the time, you go back to 2015, there were a series of interviews that were done with people. And we have audio recordings of those interviews. And everyone says, well, how did the Murdochs even come up in this? Well, they came up in this because of what people were saying to investigators. Take a listen.
Can you tell me what you heard about the Stephen Smith incident?
I just heard when I last week that they didn't tell them yet.
You heard what? I'm sorry? Okay. And who was that?
Buster Murdoch.
Okay. And I'll be honest with you, Tatiana. Buster Murdoch's been on our radar long before this.
Did you hear that? Buster Murdoch has been on their radar long before this. Thank you. He didn't even lose a shoe. You're hit, that impact. You're going to have broken headlights. You're going to have some kind of paint from the car on your clothes if you were hit a certain way. This is all that man was placed in that road.
I was with some friends one night, and out of the blue, one of my friends came and said that, we had already knew, like, he got hit or whatever, and we didn't know who did it, but we just heard that Buster did it. So,
wait a minute. You think that he was involved in an escort services for older men, and the Murdaugh scenario was just a coincidence regarding a timeline. I didn't hear that. Ooh, that's an interesting take. Ooh. No, he was not hit. Not at all. He was not hit.
Everybody know who Buster is, and like his family know that, so it was kind of like shocking. So, you know, we just kept talking about it, and I guess it spread it around like a lot.
Another friend of mine had texted me asking me if Buster and Stephen were together, and I told him no. I said, not that I knew of, and then I asked him why. He said because he had heard that, and then I asked him who he heard it from, and he said he didn't know, he just heard it.
Okay, so he didn't have any anything to base that upon, just except for more or less a rumor. Is that correct?
Yep, it was a rumor.
And that's you know, everyone was talking about Buster Murdaugh in particular, but how the Murdaugh name got intertwined in the death of Stephen Smith. Let's bring back in our guest, Stephen's mom, Sandy Smith, Mandy Matney, author of the new book, Blood on Their Hands, and Eric Bland, the attorney representing Sandy Smith's family. So, Sandy, what do you make of low country rumors? Do you take them with a big grain?
Okay, so let me, before we finish that, so is there any proof that he worked for an escort agency? Because that is a small town. Is there any proof that he worked with an escort service? And were these rich men that he was involved with? Could he have been involved with? Because remember when this accident happened, Alex's brother was the first to go to Stephen Smith's family's home. Oh, see, I thank you, Monkey Mar. Thank you. Stephen was beautiful. He was a beautiful young man, gorgeous.
An assault. What do you think?
Well, I do take it with a grain of salt. And when they first told Stephanie, it upset Stephanie when they said that Buster killed your brother. And she came to me crying, and I said, Stephanie, you got to overlook what people say. People's going to talk, especially because of your brother's lifestyle. I said, so I don't see any reason why they would have any reason for killing Stephen.
And Mandy, you talk about, and everyone keeps saying it, right? Dr. Kenny Kinsey, Dr. Michelle Dupree, talking about the fact that someone's got to say something. Well, initially people were saying something. There were these rumors. I mean, you try to trace a rumor. It could be just one person started it, and then it just spread like wildfire from there, just out of thin air.
I have to stop this because I'm going to say, I believe they had some type of entanglement, okay? I believe that. I also take into consideration when they had the boat accident, how Alec and his dad went to the hospital to try to protect Paul by trying to lay the blame somewhere else. They had to be kicked out of the emergency room. I do believe that they had some type of entanglement, and it's always been, let's protect the Murdaugh name. Money talks, bullshit walks. And I hope these people that gave these statements, and this young man was not hit. It was not a hit and run accident. I said it when I first looked into it. It was an M. And now it's been ruled a homicide. And now it's been ruled a homicide. I do believe the Murdaugh is, they're involved, or Buster's involved some type of way. I do believe that. When I first looked into this has been, 2 years, 3 years ago? I first looked into it, 2.5, when I heard the case. And then Stephen's name, just like the journalist, Stephen's name came up. The maid's name came up. And Mallory Beach's name, with the boat accident. I believe in my heart that Buster had something to do with this young man's death. They're not reading the statement where they said that Buster and his friends had been out drinking and they saw Stephen. They turned around. That they're not showing. I have that statement, and I'm going to find it and pull it out because I hope it's in that file. And they said that it was 3 of them. This young man took a beating. Yeah, Heidi played the video with Mark's and the dad. I'm gonna have to pull that one up. But I'm telling you, this young man took a beating, and he's got scrapes on his knuckles like he's defending himself. Okay, Monkey Mar, do that. And Monkey Mar has a channel too, guys. I'm serious. I've caught some of her stuff, but I am so serious. This young man is not innocent by no means. And the fact that the uncle went to the home right after this was happened, Murdoch went to Stephen's mother. He was going to help them with the case. Got you. Oh, Lord.
But the irony is that the rumors are what sort of put the Murdoch family and Buster in the middle of all this, yet no one has come forward with the information that investigators need to make an arrest here.
Yep.
Right, and I think that...
And they signed an NDA or something.
Who's going to go? Mandy first, then Eric will close us out.
And they might be held liable if they start talking. Yeah, it was a shady cover-up.
I think we lost Mandy's microphone. Do we hear? We don't hear her. So, Eric, you take over for a second.
We don't know that. We don't know if anyone hasn't talked yet. We haven't heard from SLED. Yep. We obviously are not going to hear from the grand jury because it's a secret proceeding. Look, do I believe Buster Murdoch killed Stephen Smith? The answer is I have no idea. I think it would be patently unfair to put that blame on that young man.
I just put the blame on him. If he didn't do it, they were involved. They were fighting, and they was beating this young man all around his head. So sorry. The back of his mother even said the back of his head. So let's stop playing.
And at this time. Now, there was one question that wasn't asked of him in the Fox Nation documentary. And they asked him, did you have a relationship with Stephen Smith? No. Did you kill Stephen Smith? No. The follow-up question, which would have been the first question we want an answer to, is, do you know what happened to Stephen Smith? And that wasn't asked, Vinny. And we do believe that Buster has some knowledge. Yes, and amongst some of his friends, there's at least 5 or 6 people who are persons of interest, not necessarily because they were involved in Stephen's death, but they have knowledge of what happened to him.
Yes, they do.
And that's the cone of silence that we talked about. And, you know, the Murdoch cone of silence is very scary in that part of the state. You know, in the documentary, you heard that
he's touching
Alex's
on his
wife, Maggie, told Paul's girlfriend, look, this is the kind of family you're getting into. When Randolph's wife, Miss Libby, was going to leave him, he posted an obituary of her in one of the Low Country papers. Now that is frightening.
That is cold.
And she didn't leave him.
You don't have to show your face.
That is frightening. And that tells you the kind of people that these Murdaws are, and that they wield a lot of power. So I don't necessarily agree with Mandy in part that they're just being selfish and not stating it. I think there's some people that are legitimately afraid.
See, I said it. I said it. I said it. I said it. I've been saying it. I said it. They're scared. Even though Alec is locked up, I'm telling you, I think they had them sign an NDA. I think that they paid them off. And if they speak, they're liable for that money. That is my opinion now, guys. That's my opinion.
If they open their mouth. And it's the duty of SLED to protect these people.
So, Mandy, where do you think we are right now in terms of what the temperature is down there, right? The Murdoch dynasty has blown up, right? We witnessed it ourselves. Go ahead.
All right. Well, Eric, I just want to say, like, I understand, and I don't want to say that people are being selfish, but times have changed in the Low Country, and I live in the Low Country, and I was terrified in 2019 when I started investigating this case and others associated with the Murdaugh family. And back then was a different ballgame that we were talking about when we were trying to talk about the Murdaugh family. Now, times are different. Alec Murdaugh was convicted of murder in a fair trial that I believe was fair, but that's another situation.
That's another episode.
That's another episode. But
oh, yeah.
I don't think that that's an excuse anymore to be scared. Look at this woman. Look how much pain she's been in. Like, it's time for people to stop being scared and start thinking about other people's feelings. There's no excuses anymore. And I believe that SLED can get this job done as long as people cooperate and step up and they end this cone of silence. And we're done of the days of having excuses for people being silent anymore. I don't think that they should be afraid. I think that they should just do what is right and come forward.
Alec, yes, trust me. Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Amen.
Amen. That's right. Well stated. Sandy Smith, thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Thank you for having me.
Amazing work with that.
Okay, we're almost done with this. But tomorrow morning, Monkey Mar, I'm going to be discussing Susan Murphy. If you want to jump on for that one, I've asked Jesse Roth to come up. We can have a panel on this. And I've asked Miss Can't Be Wrong to come up. So, and I was going to do a live at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. So if you want to, hey, Mama's the boss. If you want to come up, you're more than welcome to. You don't have to show your face.
That scholarship, good luck with that. We're so glad we were able to announce that tonight. Manny Matney, November 14th, the book is coming out.
Okay, so that's it with that one. But I wanted, and she just told me to play that one with his, oh, there's Crystal Rogers one right there. Hold on, let me play this one for you real quick. This is only 12 minutes, so I'm going to play this one real quick for you as well. So, and then we can, oh, thank you, Thornblaze. I appreciate that. I have to do a members only live. I really, 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 really do. Okay, you just emailed me. Okay, all right. Let's just play this one really, really quick, so you can see the story I was talking about earlier. And this is with Brooks, and this is about Crystal Rogers. So hold on, let me make sure I get this. Okay, there we go. We turn this on.
Certainly, one of the things the court is concerned about in this case is obviously a bond that's reasonable to assure its appearance, but also the safety of any witnesses. Is the Commonwealth wanting to go anywhere with any other investigations that are going on in regard to this matter?
Yes, we are. I will tell you, Your Honor, we're investigating the murder of Tommy Ballard that could potentially be related to this case. We are waiting for testing to come back on the firearm we believe was used to murder Tommy Ballard, a firearm that we purchased from Nicholas Houck, who was using a fake name,
the ex-cop,
when he sold the rifle. We know it's the same caliber. There's 5 criteria that they're looking at, and so far it's matched 4 of the 5 criteria.
It's a match.
And we would ask, if Your Honor does grant the bond, and I'll provide a list of witnesses to the court as well as the defense counsel, but we would ask for GPS monitoring.
There's Brooks up here in the white shirt.
With the Ballard family, and we would ask for no contact by the Houck family. I'm not talking about defense counsel or any investigators I have of any witness in this matter.
All right, thank you. Thank you. I'll give you one last opportunity here.
I promise not to cast the tape. Start with the easiest things, but I do not object to a no contact order between Mr. Houck and the family. That's standard. That's appropriate. sure neither side wants to have contact.
Freedom.
All right, still with us, trial attorney Rich Schoenstein. Rich, this is an interesting one because, again, a $10 million bond sounds like a lot. When I looked through the criteria for bond there, it's danger to the community, flight risk. It doesn't also say anything about the amount of money the person has, right? There's a number of factors. I don't know if that should or should not be considered. Certainly, you want it to be enough to give incentive for this person to come back, and $10 million is a lot. What I thought was very effective by the defense, they named a number of cases, similar type crimes, where the most bail asked for by the court in counties all around and in Bardstown was $3 million. This is 3 times that. Your thoughts on their arguments?
A cop was killed.
Yeah, it's a very interesting question, Michael, and you're exactly right. What are the 2 things you look at in a bond determination? You look, is there a safety risk and is there a flight risk? So now this
So you got to remember, you have a cop that was killed that they're thinking knew that Nick and Brooke were involved in Crystal's disappearance. He had a suspicion that they were involved with Tommy Ballard's death. All of a sudden, there's a tree. Everybody knew the route he took to go home. Everyone knew this. There's a tree in the middle of the road. He's heading home. He stops his car. He gets out to remove it or try to get it out the road, and he is caved. He is caved. You have a man who's looking for his father, his daughter, in a prime, 54 years old, dropped dead shot in front of his 12-year-old grandson. He is a danger to the damn community. His whole family is a danger to the community.
Risk comes up because we have this bombshell of the death of the father that may be linked. And so there's an implication that there could be some sort of safety risk if this person is out free and can contact the family, and there's a problem there, and there's a flight risk because of resources.
Everywhere with her.
I don't know if one of the possibilities is just to say no bond. I mean, at some point you make the number so astronomically high, you might as well just say you're not permitting bond.
Yeah, and so I would agree with you, but we all know you can't. There's some cases in which you're not allowed to say no bond as a judge.
You have a constitutional right.
Exactly, you have a constitutional right for bond, and so $10 million, though, I would agree is a little excessive, but he does have a lot of resources, allegedly. All right, stay with us. When we come back, more jaw-dropping details from Brooks Houck's bond hearing. This time, allegations about how his family behaved during the grand jury proceedings.
This we're gonna listen to, and then we're going to talk a little bit about some other shit, and then I'm going to have to get out of here because I have to get myself ready to be the chauffeur and shit for today.
Stay tuned.
Tonight on Closing Arguments, the discovery of Suzanne Morphew's remains continues.
Closing argument.
Today at a bond hearing that revealed new details in this case. The judge is taking time to review Brooks Houck's request for a reduction in his $10 million bond. His attorneys have asked for it to be reduced to $500,000 and say he will also agree to wear an ankle monitor.
But prosecutors also dropped a few bombshells today, saying they believe they have the gun used to kill Roger's father, Tommy Ballard. Now, he was shot by a sniper the year after his daughter went missing in 2015. Prosecutors are also accusing Houck's family of recording jurors during the grand jury proceedings. Now, here's a portion that talks about that during today's hearing.
I want you to introduce yourself.
The Commonwealth is asking this court to consider the defendant and his family's behavior during the grand jury proceedings in this matter. The defendant speaks in his motion about his love and support of his family. I completely agree. They've been supportive. This court and defense counsel are well aware of the sanctity of grand jury proceedings. It's so important the Kentucky Supreme Court gave it its own rule. Grand jury proceedings are secret.
I need to call and check on Susan.
In this matter, the defendant's sister, Rhonda McEvoy Houck, brother, Nicholas Houck, mother, Rosemary Houck, brother-in-law, Alex McEvoy, and Rosemary Houck's live-in boyfriend, Larry Mock, all recorded, secretly brought in recorders
to the grand jury.
The grand jury.
Yep.
I've been practicing here, Your Honor, for 25 years in this state, and I've yet ever heard of anyone recording a grand jury.
They did.
I've got copies of the grand jury proceedings as it relates to the one Mr. Houck is involved in. And I will tell Your Honor that I also have a transcript, which I provided to Mr. Butler. I will tell you, this is an in-house transcript. I'm not asking Your Honor to rely on the transcript. The reason why I'm tendering it is because it has times on
their testimony and everything that was being asked.
These are conversations that occur between approach. That's just a summary.
And it's supposed to be a secret proceeding.
There's times on it noted. It'll need to be still because it does contain the grand jury proceeding. The total time of the tape is nearly 5 hours. The first 2 hours of it is interaction between Mr. Brooks Houck and his sister, where they talk about Brooks Houck shows her how to run the recorder, tells her he wants a tape of it. The question is why? This was in July. Ms. Houck, Rosemary Houck, as well as Nicholas Houck testified on July 15, the same month of the murder of Crystal Houck. The sister was in
And there is Crystal's mother right there that was sitting up front.
The question is why?
And she's always in the news.
I think everyone in this courtroom knows why. To make sure everyone's story is consistent.
Yep.
As been stated before, the truth will set you free.
Discuss trial attorney Rich Schoenstein. And Rich, Mike.
Okay, so that's what's going on with that. DJ Mandingo, are you still here? I'm going to drop the link. I want you to come up because I want you to introduce yourself to people here in case they don't know who you are. Okay, come on up. I just dropped the link for you. Come on up. I'm serious. I've been eating serrano peppers for the last couple of days to clear my sinuses and everything because I was feeling really stuffy, and now I'm starting to feel that way again. The weather has changed. I actually love the weather, but I just can't. One day it's like 83, and then at night it hits the 40s, and like today I think the high is going to be. Alexa, what's the temperature today? It's 53 degrees. The high is going to be 79. Yes. So. Hold on. Off, Alexa. Come on up. Good morning, Alexa. Stop. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Good morning, Miss Heidi Black. You doing okay today? I'm trying to make it happen. Hopefully, like you are right now.
I want you to introduce yourself. I understand that you used to be in the mob tube genre, and then you left, and then you came back.
Yeah, I was in it. I was excuse me, ladies and gentlemen in the chat. I can't really see the chat, so I'm just talking right now. And so, okay. But hey to everybody in the chat too, And so, but yeah, I was in it. I felt like there was people in that genre that kept picking on women and putting up people's children and all kind of crazy mess. And I just had an opinion about it. Everybody's hollering about show your face, show your face. Well, I got to show my face to have an opinion about it.
And you don't. And
exactly.
You
don't. And not only is my opinion, but I also like to criticize them for it too, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. So let me ask you. So when you were in the community before, did you use the same name?
Well, I was actually DJ Never Know Mine.
DJ Never Know Mine. Okay.
And or sometimes we say NNM for Never Know Mine. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And yeah. And so the reason I changed my name is because when I came back, I changed my name to Mandingo Black. I wasn't trying to be racial or anything like that. Political. It's nothing like that at all.
I heard what you said on Josie's. I really did. And I thought it was funny. I did. I heard what you said.
Yeah. Just to play on words, just to mess with that guy, because he's always, every time you turn around, suck a big black, you know what I'm saying? All the time.
Oh my God. See, now
I'm just sick of it.
Okay, what guy are you talking about? Because I don't watch a lot of
I don't want to say no names, but I'll just say in Florida.
Oh, got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Let me ask you a question, because
yes, ma'am.
All of this crazy shit that's going on. What is your take on what happened between FBS and J-Mac?
Hang on 1 second.
Okay. Good morning, Dorit. Hi, sweetie. Dorit, I'll be in Vegas December 22nd. I will be there until the 26th. 26th. Yeah, I'll fly out the day after Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm back with you. I'm getting where I can try to see the chat.
Okay, so if you're on your phone, yeah, well, you should know how to do it. If you're on your phone, just hit chat or comments, and you should be able to see the chat.
Oh, I'm putting my TV on so I can because that's what it was. That's why you heard stuff. I was like, man, I said, dang, I got the TV on. Let me mute for a sec till I get this stuff straight. Okay. And yeah, because I would like to see the chat too and try to interact with folks if they want to say something or whatever.
Yeah, I like interacting with my chat. I really, really do.
Oh yeah. And but yeah, but that stuff when you was talking about Piggy, you know, that stuff is like if the person JM was upset with him and went out there to talk to him, you know what I'm saying? From what I understand. Why is it always the black guy? The black guy. That's my last video. The black guy. You know what I mean?
So I was in Jesse's, and you know, I thought she was discussing, you know, because she has interesting topics she be having. So I go into her chat and I said, good evening, everyone. I said, what's the topic? And I hadn't even read the chat yet. And then she told me what happened. She said he was jumped. I said, oh my God, was he robbed? And then she told me, you know, what happened. And I was like, this shit. So I don't follow FBS. Okay. I see him.
Right. I understand. I totally understand.
So I don't know what happened, but I'll be flying out of Vegas the 23rd. You're going to cruise. Oh my God. You're going on a cruise to the Bahamas. So anyway, I listen, and then I don't know if you know who MRE is.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Big fan of his. Big fan of his.
Well, you know what, you do know because you have a wrench in there now. I saw you. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
That was dumb. I've seen your MRE stuff.
Matter of fact, hey, not to cut you off, but I was in the chat when he gave you yours.
Yeah. Well, I had one on his other channel. Well, you know,
yeah.
So then I came in and you know he gave me my wrench in that on that channel. But so when I was in Jesse's,
turn this TV down again so I can, because I'm connecting to your chat. But go ahead about MRE. I was in Jesse's,
and you know, I was going to sleep, and I said I'd catch the replay. Then I heard her say that FBS was going live, so I went in and I saw him. I said, okay, his nose doesn't look broken. I said, you know, he's got. Then he said, you know, he was being hit with the bat by the black guy, and you know, hit him in his leg with his thigh and his arm, whatever, and you know, he was really bruised. And then when I saw the super chats, I was like, wait a minute. I'm not going to be going like me. I'm not going live for the emergency room. That's just me. Okay.
Right.
But
right.
And I'm thinking, if you're going to be, we shouldn't be putting this out on the internet if you're going to take this legal. Okay. Or if there's other things that are going to be going on, you shouldn't be putting it out. Let the investigation.
Exactly.
My thing is, if you have cameras, you know, you look for. Then I found out that he had cameras, and I said the neighbors should have cameras too. That way you can get every angle. Okay. When I first, you know, I said it was premeditated because you got in a car and you drove. You had time to turn around. You took a weapon with you, or you had a weapon, so that is intent to commit bodily harm. You know, you're looking at some serious charges here,
and crossing state lines too.
Crossing state lines, and if it was 4 or 5 guys, that is conspiracy.
There you go.
You all
RICO.
conspired to commit bodily harm.
Yeah.
But then I hear,
and people don't realize, you know, hey, you know how the technology is now. They can track your phone, all that mess. You know what I'm saying? And it's just so much stuff that's involved with that. That I don't want to be involved in nothing like that, because I'm trying to live my life. YouTube ain't that important to me.
But you've heard about, well, over the last, now it's going to be 6 months, there's been 2 YouTubers, 2 were killed. One was this other guy was met at the airport, and it's just crazy. So what I'm saying is, and then I'm listening to MRE. You know, I went in for a little bit yesterday morning, and then day before yesterday. And then, you know, I heard what he was saying. I didn't know. I knew the guy in Florida was posting people's wives and saying he wanted to R people's daughters and all this. I heard about that, but I did not know, and I'm not going to call that man Piggy. FBS was putting up this man's wife and daughter and whatever family members. You can't do that. Then when I heard MRE say that, you know, that he had been inviting J Mac to come and fight him and something but $1,400, I'm like, oh my God, why do you invite crazy?
Exactly. You bring it to your doorstep. Like,
and you got family there. Your wife is there. Then I understood his mother was there. There are kids in that home. What are you thinking?
Exactly. And that's what I was going to say about the what you call it, the
thank you, Mama's the Boss. So you got a new sub, Mama's the Boss.
Oh yeah, Mama's the Boss. Thank you. And I'm trying to entertain. I'm not trying to take it off of YouTube. I'm not trying to go to nobody's house. I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm just, like I say, I just have an opinion, and I criticize some of the things I think that are kind of messed up. These guys, a lot of them, they got criminal in their background, so they're bringing that criminality to this.
I'm telling you,
you know what I'm saying?
A few years back, DJ Dingo, I was so mad. I was going to get in my car and drive to Lombard, Illinois.
Oh my goodness! I think I know where you're talking about.
Yep, I was going to drive, and I was livid. And then I sat back and I thought about it. I said, I got time to get in my car and drive. So that means I have time to realize what I'm doing. I have time to turn around so I don't do what I'm planning on doing. So when you think about it, and I know it's premeditated, if I would have did that and never stopped. But so it's not a crime of passion anymore, because it's not in the moment. You have time to realize what you're doing.
Exactly.
But that's how mad I was. Hi, Grumpy Italian.
Yeah, Grumpy Italian, my brother Italiano. Glad to see you, brother.
That's how mad I was. So when I thought about what I heard, I'm like, wait a minute. You drove, you had time.
Yeah, to think about it, to change your mind, to something might come up, whether it's when you stop and got gas, or if you got a call from home or whatever, and then you might say, like, what am I doing?
Yep.
You know what I mean?
If this man would have actually started shooting or something? What if somebody would have actually been paid in this incident? Then what?
Right. And it's like, man, I don't want to do all that. Matter of fact, they had somebody trying to stalk MRE at one point.
Well, see, I heard about that because he's talked about it before. And I think he said somebody showed up or whatever, and they got into a fight. So, you know, I haven't been following MRE that long, but I love when he talks about history, and I love to hear. And I've heard everything they've said about him. I've heard it, but until you show me proof, you know, don't tell me shit. Show me the proof and let me see it. I don't want to hear what you're saying. He's this, he's that. I don't want to hear that shit. Show me the proof.
And I've been good with him for over 2 years now. You know what I'm saying? And I support him. I've seen some of the stuff from his past. You know, you can't unsee it. You know what I'm saying? But that's
I haven't seen anything. I've heard.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is this. But that's not the person who he is. That's not who he is now. That's not how he acts with me and other people I interact with.
Yeah. And
you know what I'm saying?
I get from him. There are certain people that I do not. I have a strong disdain for, seriously. And I've never met people I just don't like. It's something about their character I don't like. Period.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Who they're friends with, I don't care. If they're up on panel, I'm in there and I'm modding, I leave because it's just something about them I don't like.
Oh yeah, because you can sense the bad spirit. That's what I say. That's what I call it. You can just feel it. You can sense it. And so I try to stay away and out of that. You know what I mean?
But all of this stuff, but I was just like, and you just came back to the community and it's just exploded. But I've been saying for quite some time, someone's going to get seriously hurt. And I'm going to be honest, I don't think it's over with yet. I really don't think it's over with.
Oh no, because there's, you know, the police was called and all that stuff, you know, so there's reports, there's going to be, you know, investigation, all that stuff, you know. Hey, I don't want to be all up in that. Okay. Honestly, you know, I'm just trying to come up here, you know, as a hobby, have fun a little bit, you know, and then, hey, life is life. This stuff don't pay my internet bill. This stuff don't pay my house note. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, I'm serious. You know, I come on, I have fun, you know, and, you know, I go into, but when I'm seeing, all of these, I'm gonna tell you my opinion. When I saw the super chats, I'm like, so, and this is what I said in my head. I said, so people get rewarded for bad behavior.
Oh, exactly.
I'm
and
not. I'm just.
That's what I was gonna say. You know, what is it? You play the stupid game, you win the stupid prize. You know that type stuff.
Michelle has a question for you. She said, "Why did you come back to the community?"
Yeah, well, part of it was I was kind of like what is it? Someone kept bringing up my name every time I turn around. They bringing up my name.
See, I've never heard, even DJ Nevermind. I've never heard it. If I have, it never stuck or clicked.
Right. It ain't no biggie yet because I never was that big anyway. I had like 100 and something. I think at one time I got up to maybe a couple hundred subscribers.
Yeah, but
then I got out.
I've seen your name in other chats that I may have been in. I don't ever remember seeing you in a chat until I heard you on Josie's live. And
Yeah, and I've been on Bambi. I think I've been on Bambi a couple times. Bambi P.
I haven't caught Bambi's lives, and I didn't. I thought her channel was taken down, but she does have a new channel. She does have a new channel.
Yeah, and yes, and and I would just like, cause I mean I'll come on panel sometime, but you know, like matter of fact, that night when in that I call it historic, when Josie had that one and Angel and them came in and Bambi was there and MRE and Casparosa and you know it was just they kept coming.
Okay, so she went live that Saturday or that Sunday? Saturday.
That was that Saturday evening, yeah.
Saturday.
Because she pushed it back.
I had it set. I'm telling you. Saturdays, if I lay on my sofa, I'm gone. So I had a notification on. I set my alarm. Okay.
Right.
I caught the replay.
Okay, I feel you.
You were up there with Bambi.
Oh,
and then Angel came up, Marla came up, and Angela came up. And I didn't know what was going on, but I heard Bambi and
Angela, they had words.
No,
they had words.
Yeah, Angela, and then Angel came up, and she was saying that she didn't like Angel because she glorified her dad. And I'm a mod for Angel. I've never heard Angel glorify her dad being a mobster.
Right, exactly.
She talks about her
She just
father
talks about him as the father.
as the father. I have been in there.
That's all I've ever known too.
Yep. And she doesn't glorify his he was head of the mob. No, she talks about the man, the father. That's and the grandfather. That's what I hear when I listen.
The man that gave her away.
Yes.
You know, and I was gonna say that matter of fact, remember Angel and MB went at it that night. MB came up. Angel and NB went at it. It was it was going wild. And I was just trying to, I had never been on panel or talked to Grumpy like that. I was just trying to meet Grumpy.
So when I've known NB now since 2020.
Okay. A few years, yeah.
It was right during the height of the when places were closing and
COVID had hit good.
Yeah, so 2020, 2021, somewhere. No, it's been 2020. So
that's when it hit.
Yeah. So I was on a channel with someone else, and NB was the head mod. NB and I would talk every day, and we would talk about different shows and interviews, because she would get together and pull all of these interviews and stuff for us. He and I started getting people to come on the panel. So I've known NB all that time. Okay. I knew the things that they said about her in the 90-day community. But that's not the person that I know. So
Oh yeah. Because I knew I was speaking up for MB too, because they were saying crazy stuff about her. They were saying all the women saying crazy stuff about them.
What happened between NB and Angel? I don't know. It's none of my business.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm in the chat and I hear the stuff they say about NB. I hear the stuff that they say about Angel. If I go to somebody else's chat, I don't get in the middle of that. Because I
try not to be in those battles. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to stay focused on, being positive and, enjoying this and not, getting so serious where I've got heart palpitations and got to get medicine and all, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to try to take it that serious.
Yeah. And I hear the stuff that they say about MRE, and I'm sitting there going, okay, where is this proof? Where is this?
Yeah. Like that one night they kind of put me on the spot about it. And I said, well, look, what you're saying is a bombshell, but I hadn't seen or heard it. So what can I say about it? You know what I'm saying? Just because you say it, I don't know. You know what I mean?
Is that the grumpy Italian that was on Josie's, right?
Yeah, that's him. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to meet up with it. I was trying to meet him that night to let him know thank you for making me he made an ad for me. You know what I mean? He gave me an intro. Yeah.
So I did go to his channel after. So let me tell you what I heard, and you can correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes,
what I heard was NB went up on panel and Grumpy was in the chat at first, correct?
Right.
Okay. Then Grumpy came up on panel. NB said that that was in one of his chats, someone had posted a partial number.
Some of her family's information. Yeah. Exactly.
Then she said one of the numbers was her daughter's, correct?
Yeah, underage girl, exactly.
Yeah, and then she said, well, her daughter is gorgeous. I've known this little girl since I've known NB, okay?
Right, got you.
So anyway, she had told him this, and she said she had gotten a screenshot of it, and she didn't know about it and until she got it a few days ago. Am I misunderstanding what she said?
Well, I remember hearing something about a screenshot, but I just know that from what I understood, she was talking to Grumpy about the information and could he remove it?
Yeah,
you know,
and that's what I heard her say.
and the next day he put up a video saying he showed where he removed all the stuff.
Now,
you know, so now the screenshot thing I'm not for sure about.
Yes,
Don't get me to telling us
a
fib.
screenshot because somebody told her that they have been blocked in Grumpy's chat, and someone else had a wrench, and they're probably the ones that blocked them. That's what was said.
Yeah, that's probably how it happened. That would be my educated guess. You know, because you got people.
Go back and listen again, because after I'm hearing all this other stuff, I said, "Wait a minute, I heard that part." So I went back and I found it, and he said he would go take a look, and she said, "Okay," and then I hear that he found it and he got rid of it. Oh, whatever.
Yeah, he even made a video. Yeah.
So I don't understand all the back and forth. So
well, unless I'm missing something, I don't think Grumpy and NB are back and forth, and I don't think they are.
No, not Grumpy and NB. All of this stuff.
The person that's back and forth with NB, you mean?
No, well, I heard that she was on. So let me tell you, I got a message at 11:46 that Sunday night. And they told me to get into Angel's chat. Well, I didn't see it till it was like 4:45 and 4 something when I woke up. Okay.
Right.
So I sent a message back. I said, she's not live. So I was trying to see what was going on. Now I've heard all kinds of stuff. I don't know. I was not in the chat. I don't know. But I'm just like, I don't understand. And I'm not even trying to understand it, because if you guys had a falling, not you, I mean,
right, I know what you mean.
If they had a falling out, they had a falling out. I remember when stuff was saying about some memes, I flat out asked NB, and this is when it was stated that she had did a meme of J-Mac kids or something, and she had did a meme of the guy named Code. I flat out asked her about that. Flat out, because I wanted to know, because I kept hearing it and I wanted to know. So I went to the person that I've known. I picked up the phone and I called and I asked her about it.
Right. Now, because you know her well enough to be able to do that. You see what I'm saying?
So, so I asked her about it and she told me no. And she told me she told me who did the memes. I'm like, well, why would they do that? She goes, well, I didn't know all of this about what goes on over there. And she was explaining stuff. And I was like, yeah, but you really that sad. Then I heard about the other meme that was totally disgusting. I'm not even going to bring that one up. They all are disgusting, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. And so and that's why I try to, I'm glad. I mean, like before, I didn't really get behind the scenes like I am now. I know a few people, made a few contacts, whatever you want to call it. So we help pass information so we can kind of stay up on it. And that's probably the only way I can stay up on it is if I didn't have help, I wouldn't be able to keep up with all this stuff.
No, the only way I know, but there's other stuff that's going on. If I'm in Josie's chat and she's playing something, or if Angel plays something.
If Angel brings something up,
I don't go. I just started following or MRE, and then Assassinino, his thing with the little rat cracks me up. So if he does upload, I'll watch that. But and I like Maddie Marinera, so I go into his chat and
I've seen you in Maddie's.
Yeah, so I enjoy Maddie's chat as well. If they're talking about something that that I don't want to know
that
about,
they can make a point about something that you can make a point about instead of just fussing. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
So so I listen. Everybody has their own viewpoints.
It's not exactly.
That this one's right, this one's wrong. It's just saying that everybody have their different opinions.
There you go.
This is the way
it affects people differently.
People differently. Okay.
Yeah.
So, but what I'm saying is that when all of this stuff is going on and you have people that are sitting there and they're posting people's moms. I heard the stuff they said about FBS's mom because MRE discussed it. Maddie why would you say that stuff about this woman who she has serious
nothing to do with it. She has nothing to do with it.
And then I heard the stuff they said about you know, J Mac's daughter. And, you know, I've heard it because people have played it. I heard about J Mac Angel's daughter on Stand Up Guys. And I was like, what the F? Who would say shit like this? Of course, no morals, no respect.
Oh, yeah. That one guy from England, too. He's one of those that's saying some crazy mess recently, too.
What guy from England? Look, what guy from England?
He wants to talk. That's what he.
I don't know who that is. Look,
yeah, but don't worry. Well, don't worry about it. You ain't missing nothing. You know, but yeah,
you know, and
but he said some crazy stuff about Angel's daughter and stuff like that. It's crazy.
And she's a beautiful young woman. So I don't want to bring up people's kids, but I wanted to know your take on Bambi going to Lombard. What did you think?
Well, when she did it,
you and Baby are friends. I want your honest opinion.
I get along with her. I guess we're amicable we're not like buddy, but you know what I'm saying? We get along or whatever, as far as I know. But I was just gonna say that I thought what she did was it was a good thing and a bad thing. Okay, in my opinion. The good thing is that you got the information out. The bad thing is that you had to go to do what you do to do it. And I just don't want to see nobody get in no trouble, and especially her or whatever. You know what I mean?
I don't want to see her get in trouble, not at all. But when you have somebody lying about she's got the kids in the car, when there's clearly a video with no kids in the car, she wasn't in a damn minivan. We all saw the video when she pulled up. It was an Audi. I'm just trying, and I saw the video because I went to see it. So
right.
For myself.
Yeah, I had to see it too.
But you're so terrified, and now I understand that she served her or whatever they were telling me, but yet you're still going around talking about her. So you get what you get.
Right. And people, you know, right. It's like when I was talking about the other person earlier, the FB person, you know, I'm talking, you know, when you look at his stuff, you know, he's put up people's information.
But I've never watched it. I've never watched it.
Yeah, but I ain't saying you gotta watch it, but I'm just saying he's done this. He's threatened to kill Angel, he's threatened to kill Josie, he's threatened to kill MB, he's threatened to kill beat up Marla, he's threatened other, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
I heard about that because Angel brought that up on her panel. So I did hear about that. But you know, when I saw his mom, you know, I went in and I gave you know, my prayers and everything because that's his mother.
Right. And I don't have nothing bad to say about his mother, his family, nothing like that. I don't have anything
bad to say because I don't know him. I don't follow him. You know, I heard about the one in Florida. I've heard about all the disgusting shit he said.
Oh my God.
But, you know, I really have. Now, when Angel was repeating some of the stuff that had been done by FBS, and I don't like calling people, you know, out of their, well, except for one, the B.
The mutant bug.
Yeah, the disease mutant bug. Her. I don't really care about her at all. But when I heard the stuff and I heard when MRE was talking about it, and I was like, oh my God, I had no, you know, I knew the other one was doing it because everybody was always talking about the one in Florida and the stuff he was saying and, you know, about his record and everything. And then Stand Up Guy was actually talking about it and playing some of his stuff. And I was just truly shocked. So I'm just like, wait a minute.
Yeah. When you see the extensiveness of the record, it's like, it's mind boggling, you know? And I'm like, he's still on the streets, but you know what I'm saying? And so all the stuff, and I was like, man, I said, and then they brought that same mentality to doing a freaking YouTube channel. You see,
but what I'm trying to understand is, point blank, this man threatened to R someone's daughter, but I mean J Mac's daughter. Okay,
right, but and she was pregnant at the time.
Yep. Why didn't you go to Florida?
Well, he actually did go to Florida. What? Not even 2 months ago, was on vacation down there. Did you hear about that?
No, I did not.
Oh yeah,
What
he
happened?
was down there, and there was some words being passed and whatever, and I'm gonna come see you wherever you at, all that, and I didn't keep with it too close, but I know it was some words being passed when he was actually down there on vacation.
I didn't
And
know about that.
oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't follow. I just hear it if I'm on. Like I said, if MRE talks about it, if Maddie talks about it,
Right.
or but I didn't hear about that at all. Not
Oh
at
yeah,
all.
oh yeah. That actually happened. That
Somebody's
was
going to be seriously. I'm serious.
gonna get hurt or die. You know,
Well,
I
that's what I
mean,
mean by seriously hurt. Look, that's what I mean by seriously hurt.
oh yeah, I'm sorry, yeah.
That's what I mean by that. They're going to be
Exactly.
seriously hurt.
You know, man, hey, it's not that serious to me, you know, as far as trying to be all pulling up and all this old, you know, whatever, you know, want to be gangster stuff or whatever it is. I don't know, you know, but you know, it's like this here. If you can't live your life as a normal, regular, you know, active in your home community person, you know what I mean? I guess what I'm thinking, what I'm leading to is probably, you know, people in this stuff probably got mental issues and background issues and all kinds of. We all got something, but you know what I'm saying? There's people that take it to a further extreme, you know, and I can't do all that.
I heard MRE, well, not heard MRE. Somebody put in the chat and he read it that that $1,400 was offered.
Yeah, it was something like some kind of challenge. That part I didn't know about because I want to say he said that out. He put that out there for I don't know. I think it was basically to anybody, like a dog whistle thing or something. Maybe I'm not for certain. Don't get me to telling a fib about it, but like, yeah, anybody come my way, I'll give you this, you know, or what, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, huh? You know, I'm like, man, this stuff is going too far. It ain't got to be all that, you know.
It does.
And then, like I said, and that just invited what happened, you know. But like I said, that's what I was trying to point out earlier, not to cut you off, but like I said, the stuff that they had been doing, the FB person had been doing to people, putting up people information. You know, we talking not just phone number, but social security numbers, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
I heard the other one had Josie's social security number. I heard that.
And where you think he got it? You see what I'm saying? But anyways, because well, I put it like this here. He it seems like the other one always every few days he discusses, he has evidence to prove that he got it from FB person or whatever. But anyways, yeah. Okay. But that's neither here nor there, because the thing is this: people like that don't need to be on YouTube. And I believe we're gonna see him on his way out. That's my belief. Now I could be wrong.
We're gonna see their way out, because the other one,
the one down south, the one down south.
Yeah,
the one down south.
I heard about that. But how is he back on? That's what you know what? That's crazy.
Exactly. After they shut down after YouTube shut down all his channels.
So that means you created a new email address and everything else. So they didn't
ban and all that stuff.
This shit is crazy. Because yeah.
Exactly.
Like, you know, people need to go touch some grass, do some shit. But
I'm telling you, man, go fishing, go smoke some weed.
Have you ever had any interaction with the bee at all?
Other than just seeing what let me see, what is it? Well, how did I want to say I first heard of her through all that Clubhouse muscle stuff. That's when I first heard of her.
Okay.
And then when that was going on, and then I think she immediately attracted herself, her bee and her hive or whatever down south. And then I started seeing some stuff, and then I listened to it a couple of times, and then I started seeing people that talked about it. And my favorite one, let me shout her out now, at Savage Speaks. I love her. I love her.
Her.
She's a patriot.
Is in my chat. Yeah, Savage is a
she's a patriot. She should be like I said. I think I said it in her chat before. At Savage Speaks for at least VP in 2028. You know what I'm saying? But you know, but I like her point of view as far as she gets to the guts of it.
Yep.
And she don't slander like she's been accused of. She gets the clips and she plays it and she discusses it.
Yep. Yep. She has the clips. She has it. So, you know, you keep hearing about, this is not what happened. Okay. It states right in the court paperwork, it was a plea deal. You know, he was charged with this. He pled to this. He's going to serve this, whatever. Now he's back. So, you know, I just laugh because my word for her is internet Houck. You drop from panel to panel to panel to panel with dick to dick to dick to try to get somebody to protect you. So she's an internet Houck.
Right. Okay. I like to say the mutant bug, so I keep it clean that way.
Now, DJ,
it's a mutant.
I'm serious. She pissed me off so bad because she was just putting out shit. She told people that I had a black car in front of her. All of this shit was going on, and I had no idea until it was brought to my attention. And that's the day that I snapped on her. And then she runs to the police station to try to get an RO on me, but to the courts, and they threw that shit. But yeah, because that's how mad I was.
To get a RO, you have to have some kind of substantiation for it. You know, if there's no physical violence, if there's no, you know what I'm saying, it's got to be some kind of something to substantiate the charge on.
I wasn't even worried about it, but I didn't find out about it because we were in the group chat and we were joking because she was, they were saying that she was calling the police on people, and she was, and so I said, let me go look. So I went and I put in YB's name, I put in Amber's name. I said, let me just try my name. Lord have mercy, here it comes. I said, I snapped. I said, oh my God, did I go off?
Right. Because it upsets you.
And do all of this.
It upsets you when people do stuff like that to you.
Yep.
You know,
I mean, they sent me some other forms about 3-4 months ago because they said I should have received these forms to fill out. So that way, you know what? They're still in my damn email right now. It's just like, it's aggravating as fuck.
Oh, exactly. It was one other thing I was going to say to you right quick, and then let me get on out of here because I know you doing your thing, and I appreciate you showing the true crime. That's why I checked in.
Okay.
But yes, ma'am. But what I was going to say is that you was in Savage Speaks chat one time, and it was brought up about the organ grinders monkey. That's another good name too.
No, oh my God, Josie. When I played that clip by Josie's, and she said, she goes, I wanted to speak to the organ grinder, not the organ grinder's monkey. I fell off my chair. Seriously, I was sitting on my sofa and I slid right down. I said, oh my, that was a good one. She called her the organ.
Oh yeah. Sometimes there's good calls made out here. That's just like the video I did day before yesterday when I was talking about the black guy. It was always the black guy. He did everything. You know, I was like, but damn, why is the other people there if it was the black guy doing everything? You know what I'm saying?
It's always the black guy. It's
always the black guy.
But you don't see the black people on YouTube doing this shit. You see everybody else doing it, but it's the black guy.
Right. It's the black guy. He did everything. But anyway, hey, so look, Heidi. Yeah. I was gonna say, hey to Drea, hey to Breezy Girl. I hope to see y'all in Savage Speaks next live.
I need her to go live. I know Savage has been really, really busy because I know
exactly.
But I need to listen to her to laugh because, to be honest, I don't really hear the beat unless I hear my name. I'm reading the chat. I'm singing along with the music. Seriously. And then when I hear my name, I'm like, wait, what? Like,
exactly. And there's
yes.
Oh yeah, Josie broke that one down about the exactly.
Because that's when I first bitch. I'm serious. When I went off on her that day, I called her a bottom bitch. And this was 2.5, 3 years ago. I said, how is it that a man in prison breaks up with your ass and you're putting money on his fucking books? I told her she was needy and whiny. And no
like
man
they waiting
wants
for him to come back. Like he gonna come back to that. You know what I'm saying? Really? But anyways, you know what I'm saying? So so thank y'all. Thank you for having me on, Heidi. Thank the ladies. I'm glad to see y'all out there today. You know, because like I said, I had to mess with the TV. That's why you heard them noises and stuff, because I'm trying to figure out how to get get the chat going and stuff. You know what I mean?
Okay, but you have a good one, and I'm going to check out because I know you do a lot of uploads. So I've caught a couple of them. I'm gonna go.
Well, I just got 4 now, but put it like I'm gonna say one thing seriously about that. Not to cut you off. Check this out. I've got 4 videos. All right, on my new, Mandingo channel, right?
Yep.
I think the least amount of comments on the 4 was maybe 40 plus 50. Every video has 50 plus. The last 2 got over 60 comments. Okay. And what I was going to say about that, you can add all those comments up. And if you get a chance to look at the person from Florida live they did yesterday, all them hours, and they got 1 comment. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
I don't go look at him. I just hear.
Yeah, but I ain't talking about that. I'm just saying, look at the page and see the comment. 1 comment. You see what I'm saying? That just goes to show that you're not talking about nothing. All he does is threaten, try to cyberbully and all this. Man, ain't nobody got time for that mess.
Nobody.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
but thank you for coming up. And guys, if you haven't subbed to DJ Mandingo Black, please go ahead and sub to DJ Mandingo Black.
Thank you for the ad. Thank you for the ad, Miss Heidi Black. Thank you. And then I subbed to you. As soon as you subbed to me, I was like, I saw Heidi Black sub. I said, well, I subbed to Heidi, because I had heard about you already, And so I said, yeah,
I'm sure all bad things. Look, all bad things. I'm a bad person.
I hear you. I hear you. Hey, and it's nice for my first time being on panel with you and talking with you and all that too. Okay, Miss Heidi?
All right. See you later, sweetie.
Yes, ma'am. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye. Oh, my God. I'm just an evil person. Yes, Drea, please come out the bushes and have some fun with us because we just have a good time over in Savages Live. Wait a minute. Breezy, I was some stuff I just don't know about, but I love her songs. Yes, her songs are I love them. I love them. I love them. If you don't know the back. Hi, Josie, we were just talking about you, Josie. Hi, Josie. Mob 2 Chronicles. I see you've been cooking, girl. I'm going to do those potatoes you did. I'm going to do those potatoes, and I like the lamb shanks you did. I've been watching, Josie. I've been watching. Can somebody drop Josie's channel too? How are you, Josie? I've been watching. I saw the videos, but I saw the lamb shanks and I saw the potato thing. And I was trying to figure out if you put the lamb shanks and the potatoes together because I didn't see the finished product yet. Lil Corporal, hello, welcome. I didn't see, I saw you did another upload, but I haven't watched it yet. So I'm going to have to check it out. Oh, good. You put his link in there. But Josie is who we're just talking about the organ grinder's monkey and how she broke down. And we laughed about the bottom bitch when she was talking about her brother-in-law and stuff like that. So, yes, that is Josie, the Mob 2 Chronicles. And she also has written a book. So I saw, Josie, you have a live schedule today, I think. I saw that pop up. Crazy Purple Kirby Lady. I knew you had changed your name. Thank you for letting me know it's you. And I do see it. Crazy Purple Kirby Lady. Oh, good. You're going to catch up on stuff next week. But if you guys haven't checked out Josie, I love her accent. I love to hear her talk. I caught the one when she was talking about her cousin. So I really do enjoy going into Josie's lives. The mob. Thank you, Breezy. So yeah, but guys, I really enjoyed my chat this morning. I enjoyed you guys. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to be back. I'm going to listen to a few of these videos. I think either Angel or Josie's going live today. I think it's Angel. I got to go back and look. But I really, really, really enjoy interacting with you guys. I really do. And Freedom, thank you for becoming a member. I really appreciate that. I'm going to be driving my granddaughter around today. Monday, it's her birthday. She's hanging out with her friends. So I will be the Uber driver, drop off, pick up, drop off, pick up. So that is my job for today. I cannot believe this little girl is turning 15. I just can't believe it. That's what it was. A little shit stirrer, but didn't want to lose my. Okay. Okay. All right. So you guys know that I covered Cody Bigsby too. As of yesterday, this is coming out of Hampton, Virginia. I'm going to talk about that probably later on. His dad has kind of admitted to his death in, after meeting with the family lawyer and stuff. So I'm going to dig more into that. But we already knew that little boy was Cade. So we knew that. We definitely knew that. But again, I'm going to see you guys later. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm excited. I'll be in Vegas for the holiday. And I don't know, maybe I'll extend it to New Year's. I don't know. But I will be seeing Bruno Mars, and I'm really, really excited. Oh, yours just turned 11. Time just goes by so fast. You know what, Drea, I heard about that. I really haven't had time to look into it. I really, there's like 1,000 kids in Ohio, and there's so many Hispanic and Black young girls missing in Texas. I heard about both of those. So I'm definitely going to be looking, and he's talented. Yeah, I would definitely be looking into that. Yeah, Bruno I will be seeing Bruno Mars. I am so damn excited. December 23rd, Bruno Mars, MGM. I am excited. I don't even want to see Usher. Don't care. I want to see Bruno. He's an entertainer. He puts on a show that's going to remind me of, Prince and Michael Jackson. I want to see a show. I didn't want to hear somebody singing all the damn time. Oh my God, 2,000 wildfire on that island. Oh my goodness. Yep, you got to look into it. But we would definitely be talking about that. So I will see you guys later. Have a fabulous Saturday. I will be back Sunday. Don't know if I'm going to see Flo Rida tonight. It depends on how I feel. I really haven't been feeling up to par, but I'm going to do what I have to do to make sure my granddaughter enjoys her birthday. So I would definitely. Oh, wait a minute. Hi, son. How are you? Before I get out of here, do you want to come up real quick? My son is here. Hi, Lauren. Do you want to come up, son? I didn't even have to see your name, Lauren. I knew you were lurking. Okay, hold on. Let me drop the link for my baby. I was wondering where you were. Hold on. Let me drop the link for my baby. And Lauren, I told Crazy Cat Mama what you said too. So you're gonna be getting your waffle maker, girl. You're gonna be getting that. I already knew, of course I knew you were nearby. My baby is coming up to grace me with his presence. There he comes. Hi, Mr. Brigade. How are you? Oh, I love the facial hair. Oh my God, I love that facial hair.
Oh yeah. Well, I have to shave it down a little bit, but
oh my God. You got that waiver. Oh my God. You got a little goatee going on too?
A little bit of something, you know what I'm saying? A little something, you feel me? Try to look a little nice. It's just I'm kind of rough right now. I haven't done anything today, so I'm a little rough. Don't mind me. We've been having a very relaxing day. I just got done doing my last assignment for this course. So
Okay.
yeah.
Nate, so your daughter got $100 yesterday for her birthday.
Oh, good. She don't need me to send her money then. We're all good.
Yes, she does. But I'm the one paying for dinner, though. I was like, is she going to use her money? Hell no, she's not using her money. But today I'm playing chauffeur, okay?
Oh, where y'all going?
Not y'all. She and her friend.
Oh. Oh.
Yes,
Right.
that's my baby.
Oh, hold on. Well, let me go ahead and send her. I gotta check my account. I'm broke. I gotta see if I can get a loan, spare some coins.
I don't know
something.
why she's sitting there and talking, but she don't have no money. How much does Kayla have? No, don't tell me, because I know she's got to have over 300-400 by now. She got more than that, doesn't she? Okay. I'm
gonna put a little something there.
But when so she wanted Taco Bell last weekend, right? She gonna ask me, so do I need to bring my card? I'm like, hell yeah, you don't want Taco Bell. I don't. I said yes. But I bought her overcoat, her coat. So she's good to go. And then the weather changed. It got warm again. So, but hi, Lauren.
My mom says, hey, Lauren. I just sent her a little thumbs up.
So, Nate, I'm excited. Did you hear I'm going to go see Bruno Mars?
Mm-mm.
What?
No, I didn't hear.
Yep, I'm going to see Bruno Mars December 23rd.
Okay. That's what's
because
up.
somebody has a plane ticket on December 18th. So I'm going to see Bruno Mars in Vegas.
Somebody does have a plane ticket on that day.
I'm going to see Bruno Mars in Vegas, baby. I will be in Vegas for Christmas. Yep. She has more money and always wants me to spend my money all the time. All the time.
I'm glad she's actually saving now.
Nate, she would even give her brother, send her brother $20. Come on now.
Well, no, she did say that, because I told her that her brother wants a camera because he wants to start taking pictures and stuff. And she did say that she would contribute to that.
I asked her if she wanted a film camera because she's in film class. I said, do you want me to buy you? She was telling me about the camera and she told me how much it was. I said, that's not bad. I said, do you want that? And she was like, no, I'm not sure. So I'm like, okay. Lauren Just Beetle says hi.
Just Beetle says hi. She's listening to you on YouTube, so she's got like a slight delay.
Oh, okay. You just tell her go out and come back in. Look, tell her go out and come back in and she'll be up to speed. But no, so I asked her if she wanted me to get her a camera. So is that what Justin wants? He wants a camera?
I gotta see if that's still what he wants though, but so kids, they change their minds every day. So.
Hi, Undercover Dung. How you doing? You see these names?
Yeah. What I miss? Huh?
So Nathan, that's Drea.
She said she's gonna hop in. She said she's gonna hop in the link and mute herself.
She's gonna hop in.
Hop in the link and mute herself so she doesn't have like the 10-second delay.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's a good delay. So what did I miss? What did I miss?
You didn't miss anything. We were talking about some true crime shit, stuff like that. And I listened to you the other day. I really listened to you. I heard what you said, and I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to be good, Nate, but it's hard, Nate. It's hard.
Oh, you talking about with old girl?
Yeah, it's hard to be good.
Oh,
she's there. Okay, hold on.
Already got a quote. Yeah, I already got a quote.
You got a quote? Really?
I gotta pay $2 up front and $500 per month. And if it goes past 2 mediation sessions, then we go to litigation, and that's just more money. But I have a savings account.
But they did say that
I'm happy for you, but I haven't had a response to my last message. So
you know that message has been living rent free in my head. Oh, would you end up texting her?
I told you. I said, oh, there's a new hit single. Hold on, I gotta play the new hit single. Hold on, guys, I got a hit single. I gotta play for you guys. Buzzy B. Buzzy B just put out a new single. Hold on, let me go get the single. Let me see what Buzzy B is singing about now. Hold on a second. Nate, I've been listening to a lot of Eminem lately. Why is that?
Well, I don't listen to Eminem unless it's his first 2 albums.
Okay, so here we go. Hold on. I got to stop it.
By the way, hey, hi everybody in the chat. I'm sorry. I just came in gunning right quick.
Hold on. I'm
my bad.
Oh my God. Hold on. Buzzy B has a new hit single. Hold on. I got to share the hit single. I got to share it. So we've got a female running around in a bee costume, but hold on a second. Let me go get Buzzy B's new.
Hey guys, how are you today? Listen, how do you know when someone's lying? Their lips are moving. You know I lie, my lips are moving. Yes, I know you think I'm dumb. No, I'm not young. Talking around in circles with my tongue. I gave you bass. I gave you sweet talk. You're my number one. My lips are moving. Yeah, my lips are moving. Because I'm lying. Lie.
Oh my God. She's so cute in that costume. She's so cute in that costume.
Oh, hold on. I gotta show you. I gotta show you Lauren's new coaster for the fall.
New coaster?
Her coasters for the fall, little pumpkin coasters. You see it?
Oh, I like that.
Little pumpkin coasters for the fall. And she made it in like 10 minutes.
I love those.
Well, yeah.
Wait a minute. Someone is going around saying that they're your prosthetic leg. I'm sorry.
No prosthetic legs cost like 10 digits. I'm sorry, like 5 digits.
Oh my God. They're not doing that, are they? There's a big difference between a bee and someone's. You know what?
Nah, but so yeah, not like it was. Huh?
I'm sorry. So what did you say, son?
Nah, like I was saying, so that little voice message that you sent you, it's been kind of living rent free in my head. I don't like it.
He has brought it up on so many occasions, just out of nowhere, like, that message.
So you ready to go to war? So are you ready to go to war?
I mean, I don't care. I literally, so we were going to bed the other night. It was like 1 a.m. or something like that. Turn off all the lights in the apartment. I was
Hold on a second. So you and Lauren sleep in the same bed?
No, we sleep in separate rooms. No, we're
not.
Okay.
All right. I just want to make sure.
This is a 3-bedroom apartment. I sleep in
the
big guy room, and she sleeps in the littler big guy room.
I just want to make sure, because you said when y'all were going to bed, y'all were talking.
No. We were going to bed in separate locations.
Okay. All right. So I want to make sure. Okay.
We don't do stuff like that. No. Not before marriage.
I don't want people to think you know that you guys are doing bad things. Okay.
No,
all right.
no. So now, like, we were going to bed in our separate locations, and I was like, man, I think I'm mad. Like, they just. I listened to it again the other day. I listened to it again the other day. You know, I sent it to my boy. He was like, man, y'all going to war, huh? I was just like, what? I was like, what was she trying to do? I was like, does she not realize that my mom? That first of all, that does not hurt my mom. Second of all, you called my mom and talked to my mom for an entire hour and tried to down talk her son. Like, what are you doing? And on top of that, you pulled knives on her son. Like, do you think you think my mom's? Oh my God, she's not talking to me. We have nothing to talk about. No, please, no. She doesn't care. My mother does it. I have restrained myself from telling her. For some reason, she thinks that our conversation was talking about her, and it wasn't, because I literally called you to get Kayla's medical stuff set up.
Yeah, but you were calling me about something totally different, and I was talking. And I said, okay, something's going on. He keeps calling me. I said, let me see what's going on. And then she said, call me back. I said, okay. I never called back. And then I saw, like, 2 days later or a day, I had a message, which I was busy, and I didn't even hear it or play it until I talked to you. And I was like, what? And I still haven't finished listening to the message. I just said.
So what did you say in response, though?
Oh, so my response said,
oh, no,
hold
this
on.
is gonna be good. I just know it.
Hold on. My response was, okay. I said, I have, by the way, got your message. For the record, my son did not discuss you. I have no idea what message you received. Again, I don't give a flying F what goes on between you and my son. But if it's a war you want, it's a war you're going to get. Take care. Make sure you take care of my granddaughter.
Oh,
I like it. I got goosey bumps.
If it's a war you want, it's a war you're going to get. Oh, no.
Yeah. So Undercover Dung said, Nathan, so he takes it, well, they take it that you and Lauren use a can and a string to talk to each other.
We put the walkie-talkie mode
this
on
is
the watches.
2023. We
put the walkie-talkie mode on the watches and we good.
Oh, okay. That's how y'all communicate. Hi, feel the love. But you don't send me a message, but my son wants a war. Girl, you should have learned your lesson after watching that other one go down. Come on now.
Literally, you called my mom to first. You said your son is really manipulative. He's a
narcissistic tendencies. And, yeah, and you're manipulative. I said, well, yeah, he's, when he was little, he was. I said, oh well. And then I was like, But when I said, she was talking, I said, don't think I don't know that you pulled a knife, not one but two on my son. I said, I've told you before.
You said that?
You don't bring it. Yes, I did.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's an echo. And I told her, I said, I told you once before. I said, you keep talking about a machete. I said, you don't bring a machete to a gunfight. I said, so she was like, oh, well, he was making me feel uncomfortable. I said, I said, but this happened the day before where he was packing to leave. I said,
no, this happened the day, like 2 hours.
The day of it. Well, I thought you were packing. Yeah, I thought you were packing.
Yeah, I was finishing up my packing in the room with Kinsey. So she comes in. So the whole morning she was just going off, right?
She was yelling at you in the shower.
Yeah. She was talking trash in the shower. She comes out the shower with the towel on, breaks a little dish in the kitchen, grabs the two knives and comes at me, puts the knives to my face. Her towel falls down, so she's butt naked. Kenzie's on the bed. She's in front of me, butt naked, with these knives to my neck, and I'm looking at her like, "What are you doing in front of our child? What are you doing?" I was like, "I'm trying to I'm trying to just pack my clothes and leave. Like I kind of need you to calm down. Like you're doing a lot right now." Like I don't know how
you didn't go missing in Antigua. Like I'm glad you didn't go missing in Antigua.
But so the thoughts that were running through my mind is, man, I could literally snap this lady's neck right now.
But you're not doing that.
Yeah, so because I was like, okay, my reaction time, I was like, okay, she got the knives right here. I can just grab her up and choke her out. That's what I was thinking. But I was like, nah, because one, my daughter's right there. B, she probably get a couple cuts off. I don't want that. You know what? And then C, it'll probably look bad because I'm in a totally different country. I don't know nothing down here. I don't know nothing. You know what? Cool. Hold the knives to my face. I'm going to continue putting stuff in my bags. And this is after I woke up, right? And I literally went to her on the computer. I was like, she was already on one in the morning. I was like, yeah, we can go ahead and get all the stuff transferred. You know what I'm saying? I'll show you where all your files are at. So I transferred all the I put all the files on a little floppy, whatever drive, USB drive for her, put it on the computer, showed her where everything was at for the business, right? And then she was like, okay, you can delete everything off your computer around. I was like, no, what do you think? I'm stupid? I was like, I'm not deleting anything. Am I stupid? No, I'm not deleting anything. Come on now.
No, but I can't believe that though. I really, really can't believe that. And like everybody, look, you know your kids, and I'm just laughing at her, and and she was telling me, oh, and your son, she goes, and your son has cheated on me throughout the marriage. I said, my son? I said, that's not what I understand. I said, I was laughing my ass off because I knew better. She was actually thinking she was going to flip that around for what she's done. I just laugh. I have to laugh because she should know by now. She knows who I am. She knows who I am. She's been around me for a long time. She knows exactly who I am.
So this whole time, like whatever, I've been thinking, I've been like, man, what could she really have on me? Like, what could she really have on me? And I'm like, nothing at all.
I have some ex-crazy daughter-in-law. Seriously, I do. And I love.
T's not crazy. T's kind of sane now. She's kind of.
Oh yeah, well she's sane now, but she used to be crazy. Because when I first met her, I never forget. I told you, I said, I need to meet this girl. She gets over there, and my sister kept telling you, no, don't bring her, Nate. Don't bring her. I said, no, I want to meet her. I want to meet her. And we were doing that seafood boil. We had crabs and shrimp, and she came in, and she gonna say, I'm so tired of meeting people's mothers. I said, my God, I'm tired of meeting girlfriends. I said, yeah, you got to get rid of her because this bitch is crazy. I said, this bitch is crazy. And then Nate goes, she's just like you. I said, no, see, I know my crazy. She don't know she crazy. I did. But she's good. She's good now.
She gave me 2 beautiful children.
Yep. But I don't understand it because my whole thing is, and it's been that way. It's not just you, it's Brian, it's Marcus. If a marriage is over, the marriage is over. You don't try to use the kids. And one thing I'm going to say with you guys, when it comes to your kids, you will take custody. You want custody of the kids, point blank, period. And I applaud you for that. And that just tells you what kind of great men you are. But
so I didn't tell you the conversation that we had with Marcus when we went to Japan. So of course we was going to Japan or whatever. I was like, hey.
He married the first one. I'm telling you, he did, and he was slick about it because I was in San Antonio, and then he tells me that he was because they didn't want to live together in sin. And I was like, okay. Then I hear he got married. I said, you did what? you. So I went to look it up at the courthouse. I went right, Harris County, clerk of court. I'm like, this. I was absolutely livid. I was livid, but that's his decision. So, oh well, I was livid.
Marcus goes, so when I called him and told him that I was coming out to Japan, I was like, hey, I'm bringing my special friend with me, right? He was like, special friend. I was like, I'll let you know when we get there. So, we get there, whatever. We all, introductions, whatever. The next day when he comes to pick us up, well, him and I go roam about or whatever. And so we had a talk. So Marcus didn't know anything about the situation or whatever. So I called him up. I did a quick catch up, right? And I told him, I was like, this is what I'm going for. I don't want this. I don't want that. Yada, yada. He was like, Nate, get everything. You want child support, Nate. He was like, fuck her. He was like, you think if you was in her shoes, she wouldn't try to do you for child support? And I was like, I know that. He was like,
the same thing I told you about Tanisha.
He was like, get everything, Nate. You want everything. He's like, don't be easy on her. Hell no. He was like,
but he did the same thing to the first one. He was like, okay, I'm going to lower the child, even though whatever she was paying, it wasn't enough to cover half the shit. Not even wasn't even close to half the shit. And then when we went, to amend the child support stuff, and she was trying to get him to drop the back child support she owed, and I was like, no, the hell you won't. And he goes, nah, we're not doing that. No, we're not doing that.
Nah,
no.
I remember we got those summon letters in the mail or whatever, because she was like way behind on child support. So we got those summon letters in the mail. So we had to go back to the court or whatever. So we get there, and she was like, did you tell the judge or tell the attorney general that I'm not paying child support? I was like, this ain't me. I was like, I ain't had nothing to do with it. I was like, I got the same letter you got. So we about to go in this room. We about to see what's going on. So we get in the room, and they start asking her all kind of questions. Why are you behind on child support? Why you didn't pay this? Why you didn't pay that?
Yep.
So she was like, she said that her job she can't afford XYZ, yada yada yada. And so they looked at me. They was like, would you be willing to go through a reduction thing right now to get it reduced? I was like, I mean, sure, why not? So we did that part, and then the next question they asked me was like, okay, but because she is behind, like, what would you like to do? They were like, we can put her in jail. They literally said this, like, we can put her in jail. And I looked at that lady, and I looked at T. I was like, nah.
I told you put her in jail, because if it was you, she would have did it to you. I thought you put her ass in jail.
I said, nah, don't do that. I was like, my kids would never forgive me for that. I was like, don't do that.
But the funny part was, after that, we all went out and had lunch. We all went out and had lunch. I told her, put your ass in jail. I did. I told her what I said. Put her in jail.
I was like, man. But nah, this new situation is going to be quite unique.
You know what? I think I'm up to this one. Well, I'm up to everyone, but yeah. Look, let me see if I get, because I did, and she was telling me about all this stuff, and I said, what do you want me to do? I said, do you want me to talk to him to see if you, because so she tried to tell me that you were only sending her $300. I said, no, he told me flat out he's been sending you like $1,200. I said, and I know my son isn't lying to me. And then when you tell me how much you're supposed to send her, which is a whole lot less, I said, this girl has lost her damn mind to think I'm going to believe that you were only sending her $300. The fuck's wrong with you?
That I only tried to send her $300.
Yep.
Oh, so let me tell you. So let me give you the list of payments, right? So remember, I left Italy in November, right?
Yeah, you told me that you sent her for 20 something already.
I sent her 20. First, I sent her like 800, right? I was, because she was mad. She was mad because she was like, I need help and this and that, yada yada. I was like, I try to communicate with you, but you don't respond back. I don't know what you need. I was like, had you to tell me what you need, I was like, I would have assisted you. So I was like, boom. I was like, every month I send you shit. I was like, I was sending her. Matter of fact, I was sending her like 800 a month prior to me even sending that. So, whatchamacallit? So I was like, boom. All right, I'm gonna send you 800 right now. So I sent her 800. Yeah. So I thought about it. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just send her the rest. I'm gonna just send her X amount. So I was like, hey, I just sent you a total of $2,600. 26 was like $2,670. I was like, that should cover you for the month of November and December. And then when I get situated, when I get to Korea in January, I'll figure something out from there. So I'll know what I have to play with, XYZ or whatever, right? And so her whole thing was like, oh, we got to chat about this because I wasn't expecting this much up front or whatever, and yada yada. I would have rather received it over the X amount of months. I was like, no, budget. What are you doing? Budget. I'm not here to help you budget. No, budget your money. So send her that, and then since January, been sending her $1,500, and then it went from since January, because I already did the 26%. So since January, sending her $1,500. So once she got that email saying, "Hey, this is how much I'm supposed to be sending you," and as of December 1st, this is how much you're going to be getting. By the way, there's nothing.
Ever been 300?
It's not ever been 300.
I know that because you told me what you were sending her, Nate. I know that. But the whole thing is, so let me ask you. Okay, so, and I'm looking at it from a man's, I want to look at it from your perspective. Mm-hmm. If a relationship is over, and do you stalk the person? Do you try to come to, and I already know, but or do you try to come to a mutual understanding, even if there are kids involved or if there are no kids involved? And I have to say, after being around the three of you and the way you handled each of your situations, I'm very proud to say that you've always been fair. You've gone above what you were supposed to be doing. Brian didn't even have to pay shit, and he was sending all of this money. So, because she gave up her rights to have custody. She gave up her rights. So what I'm saying is, when it comes down to providing for your kids and their mother, what are your feelings on that?
First off, I'm only worried about my child at that point. Like, I'm not going to provide for both people because one person is no longer my responsibility. First of all, think about this. Think about this. I'm gonna put it in 2003 terms. There's no more. Yeah. I was like, think about it like this. This is a 2023 new age point of view, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you let your ex-boyfriend use your Netflix account to watch movies with his new girlfriend?
Hell no.
So what the fuck am I giving you money so you can frolic with your new man? No.
That sounds like, that reminds me of all the money Brian paid mortgage, car notes, everything. Plus he was still giving her an allowance of $2,000 a month just for her. And you're spending money on people that supposedly your friends, who, if you didn't have that money, would not be anywhere around you.
I'm sorry. If I'm giving you this money and I'm supporting you and your new man or whatever the hell it is, we all in a relationship. I need time with him. Hey, what's up, dog? Where we going? We going on a date this week? What we doing, bro? Nah, yeah, I'm gonna pick you up, dog. I'm gonna pick you up. We gonna go do some shit, bro. You mine for the night. No, you mine. You mine for the night. Y'all do whatever tonight. One night a week, you are mine.
So
that light bill, the money that I sent, yeah, she paid the light bill with that. You mine, bro. You mine.
So Lauren, let me tell you, when Nate decided that he no longer wanted to be in a marriage with T, right? She gonna tell me now. I'm gonna tell you, I paid. Now, Nathan, tell me if I'm wrong. I would come from San Antonio, Houston. I would take you to the meat market, tell you to get everything you needed for the month, make sure Kayla had everything she needed, diapers, whatever. Then I would pay your car insurance, and I paid your half of the rent. This woman's going to, because you were in college at the time, this woman and working part-time, this woman's going to tell me that everything I did, I only did it for Nate. I'm like, you were benefiting from it. You had
that apartment. When we had that apartment.
Yep. You had food. You had diapers and everything Kayla needed. You had, I'm like, you benefited too.
I gotta hold on, chat. I gotta tell y'all the EBT story, right? I gotta tell y'all the EBT story. So when her and I were first on the outs, but then we ended up recounseling later because I was in BMT and I was feeling family heartbroken, and I was like, I should make my marriage work. Whatever, bad idea, but it worked out. Anyways, so we had an EBT card, right? On this card, it was me, her, and my daughter. We were on the card, right? This is before Justin was born. We were on the card. We got $620 some bucks a month, right? So when we split, I would spend like maybe 200, maybe 200-300. We did it half and half because I had Kayla with me. So I would spend like 300 on the card, and then boom, she did the other 300 or whatever, right? So one month she gives me the card back. The card only had like 60 some bucks on it. And I was like, wait a minute, hold on. What'd you spend all this money on this card on? And she was like, well, I bought groceries for my mom, my dad, and Sean, and da da. I was like, they got jobs. This card ain't for them. This card ain't for them. I was like, okay, no, don't worry about it. Soon as the first of the next month hit, me and my mom went to the store. I was like, hey, we're going to the seafood market. We're going to the meat market.
He blew that card.
We spent all the money. I left like probably $12 on that card. We spent all that money. All of it. We was eating good.
We eat good anyway, but that shit was funny.
I was working too. We were eating good. So she was like, hey, can I come pick up the card? I was like, oh yeah, sure, go pick the card up. Gave her the card back. She goes home. She checks the balance on the card. She called me. She was so mad.
Then she calls me after that. I'm like, that ain't got shit to do with me.
Why is there only X amount of dollars on the card?
Y'all don't need that money. Y'all don't need this.
I was like, wait a minute. You just did the same thing over there, right? I was like, except for the fact that I actually have our daughter with us all the time.
Yeah.
I was like, you don't even get her on the weekends. I was like, so, hey, I don't know what to tell you.
I was laughing, but I had to laugh because
wait, hold on, let me finish. I gotta finish it. She drives back to the house, right? And she tries to fight with me. So we're upstairs. She's trying to tussle with me. So I got her on the bed. I pinned her on the bed. I was like, bro, you're not gonna sit up here and try to fight me over this card. I was like, first of all, you're pregnant. Second of all, what are you doing? I don't know what you're doing. You're probably stressing the baby out. Yada yada.
How do you women want to fight you?
So she goes home. She tells her mom that we got into a fight. Her mom calls the cops, right? Her mom calls the cops on me. And my mom was like, Linda just called the cops on you. I was like, okay, grab my keys, drove across town.
No, that's not what happened. He was going to stay. And then I called his stepdad. He said, tell Nate, get in his car and leave. I said, why? I said, I saw the whole, so when the cop called me, and he was talking to me. He said, do you know what happened? I said, yes. I went upstairs. She was clawing at him. He grabbed her wrist, put her down on the bed. Then she started kicking at him. I said, so yes. I said, I saw the whole thing. Nothing else happened. And I did. I told her, I said, you need to cut this shit out. And I did. And then her mother's going to call me. You know what, Nate? I said, Linda, don't fucking call me with this bullshit. I said, because you know I don't give a fuck. I said, she brought her ass over here and did that shit. If Nathan would have been to your home and did that, I said, he would never do that in your house. I said, she thought she was bad enough to come over here and do it. But she had gotten mad at Nate one time because he was hanging with his brother. His brother had just came from overseas, and she locked him out of the apartment.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna explain that situation. So I drove my car to my brother's house with that, right?
Because I was in San Antonio when that happened.
Yeah, but you came up. No, you came up because your friend.
Well, I came up because it was because Brian was there, so I came. Yeah. Yes,
you came. You brought your friend and her daughter.
Yeah.
And so I came over there because me and my brother were gonna go. We're gonna go to the meat market, do some other stuff, yada yada yada. And so she was at work, and Brian had ended up taking my car to go out, but I left my apartment keys in the car. So I called T when she was on her way home. I was like, hey, let me know when you get home because Brian took my car, the keys in there. So I have his car, but I can't get in the house. Like me and Kayla are not going to be sitting outside waiting. So she was like, you might as well stay over there. You're probably talking to that girl and this and that. I was like, what?
And this girl was only 18. What, 17, 18?
I was like, she was like 16. And I was like,
yeah,
no,
okay.
I was like, I'm literally trying to come home, but I can't because I don't have my apartment key or whatever. So she was like, well, you might as well not come because if you come, the door is going to be locked. And I was like, wait a minute. The apartment that I pay the rent for, that my furniture is in the apartment, that I put the food in there, you're telling me I'm not going to be able to get into my apartment, right?
My bed, my stove, everything.
She was like, yep. She's like, yep. And I was like,
I paid the phone bill, cable bill.
Yeah, I was like,
okay, go ahead.
I was like, okay. So I go over there, right? So I think I forgot what I told my mom before I left. And so I go over there. I got Kayla with me. So me and Kayla are outside, knock on the door. She's like, I'm not opening the door. I was like, Tanisha, if you don't open this door, I'm going to kick this door in. You are not going to have me and my daughter outside. I'm going to kick this door in or whatever. So she was like, do what you got to do. I'm not unlocking this door. I was like, okay, you might want to get away from the door. And so I put Kayla down. I said, hold on, baby. Let me turn you away. I put her down. I kicked the door in. It was a metal door too. I kicked the door in. So I'll go inside the house. I tell her a couple of words. I go outside, pick Kayla up, get her ready for bed. And then I go take a shower. And I go to bed.
But the door was kicked down.
Yeah. I sleep on the couch because we can't fully close the door. So I got to stand guard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But
so I go the next day and I'm like, what the hell is going on with this door? They're telling me they done slept in the house. Well, no, it was 2 days later when I went over there. And I see the door. I said, what's wrong? He goes, well, that's when I found out the story. I said, you have Kayla sleeping in here with the door not closing. So what do? I call my handyman.
That was that white guy. I can't remember his name. It was that cool white guy.
I call my handyman. He comes over and I have him to repair the door. I'm like, this man is costing me money. I said, Nathan, why? And Brian was laughing. He was like, whoa. He goes, man, what size shoe was it at the time? The 13?
It was 13.
13.
You can see my shoe print in the door. So let me paint a bigger picture. So I'm like 280. I'm 280 plus right now, right? Back then I was 170, 180. Same height, but 100 pounds smaller. So yeah. I mean, first of all, I'm not gonna put my hand on a woman. I'm not gonna do that. That's not in me. I can't do that. However, I mean, if it was just me, if I would have left Kayla with my mom that night and I would have went over to the apartment, I'd have been like, all right, you know what? It's not worth it. I'm just gonna go back. But it's the principle that my daughter's things were in the house that I needed to get, Formula XYZ, and you're denying us entry? Oh no. Oh no. Not now. Now you piss me off.
Not now, not ever.
and then the other time or whatever.
That was in San Antonio.
No, that was in Houston. So the other time when I was at my dad's house or whatever, and I had to go to work the next morning. So I had to go to work the next morning. So I said, hey, you got Kayla for the night. I'm gonna get her after work. She's like, no. She's like, no, you need to come get her.
Oh, that's the night she left Kayla in the backyard. And I told you, go check the backyard to see if she actually left that child by the back door.
Yeah. So I was like, Mom, if I go to this back door, I was like, if I go to this back door and my daughter is outside, I'm going to hurt her. And so I went to the back door. I looked, I seen it. I was like, I grabbed Kayla, brought her in the house. My mom was like, do not go over there. I was like, I
told him to call CPS
over there and kill her.
Because she sent a text message and she said that she was going to leave. I was like, wait a minute. And I said, she sent me the message. I said, Nate, she said she was leaving Kayla in the back. He was like, yeah, okay, she ain't crazy. I said, Nathan, please go out there and see if Kayla's outside. He was like, she wouldn't dare. I said, this woman is crazy. Please go see. if Kayla's outside. First of all, they got raccoons and shit that were running through. Why would, and I was, oh my God. I told him then to call CPS. Told him then to call CPS so he could take custody of Kayla. Nope, not Nathan. He always so nice. Me, I don't get, Oh, she did. She left her in the backyard. Because our driveway comes all the way up. We have a separate garage. So the driveway comes all the way up. And then you come around. She left her right in the breezeway right there. And I was like, oh my God. She's crazy. She's crazy. And then the time when I had the kids, you know, Nate was already, he was getting ready to go to Afghanistan.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to San Antonio and got the kids because first she calls me and says, can she and the kids come live with me? Because she was leaving my son. I said, what? I'm at work. I called Nate. I said, what the hell is going on? He goes, well, she wanted to see my phone because one of my friends texted me and I told her it was nothing, it was but work. She wanted to see the phone. I said, okay. So she tells me that her mom said that she and the kids couldn't come there. They need to go to a shelter. So after I talked to Nate, I called her back on the phone. I said, you can't come here. I said, I'm not fucking you, feeding you, or clothing you. And if I go to work every day, you're not sitting in my house like you do in San Antonio and do shit, but watch all these shows. I said, Kayla and Justin can be here, but you can't be here. So then I drive up to San Antonio that Friday. Her mom and dad drove up that Saturday to get her. I get to Nate's house. I'm getting Kayla and Justin stuff together, getting all their clothes and their toys, because he wasn't leaving until November, but he worked nights at the time, so he didn't have anybody to watch Kayla and Justin. So I go pick up my grandkids, get them situated, and so when she's leaving, here's what she does. Bye, y'all. This bitch is crazy. So get Kayla and Justin together. We leave on Sunday.
Hold on. I gotta tell them what I did. I gotta tell them what I did. So listen. So I kind of crown myself as a king of petty sometimes. So I was paying her cell phone. I was paying cell phone bill. We were renting furniture. All this stuff was in her credit, right? All this stuff was in her credit. So this is what I did. The minute her mom and dad's car pulled out of the neighborhood, I shut down her phone. I had already ordered new furniture. I canceled the cable contract and had new contractors come out the very next day to put stuff in my name. I ran her credit up. I messed her credit up. I canceled all that shit. I canceled all that stuff, put it all in my name. I messed her stuff up. She called me a week later and she was like, why'd you do X, Y, Z? I was like, you ain't with me no more. What you think I'm about to pay for you for some shit? You think I'm about to pay for you? So what she tried to do is she tried to use my bank account to pay her cell phone bill one day. So I woke up, I got a text message saying I had a charge for like $200 for Verizon. I was like, oh no. I called the bank up. Hey, This wasn't me. This was her. She is no longer on the account. Oh, don't worry, Mr. Walker. We're going to refund your money.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I'm gonna tell you something. So Kayla and Justin lived with me. I put them in daycare. At the time Justin's hair was so long and curly. Put him in daycare, got him dressed, everything. So I was paying daycare. So one time I told Tanisha, I said, hey, since she started picking him up from daycare, I said, you're gonna have to pay daycare one time. And I just went to test her. Oh my God.
Because I was sending my mom money. To help with the daycare and to pay for the stuff or whatever. But
you were still paying for the house in San Antonio and everything. I was sending
her money to pay for the daycare. So my mom was like, hey, could you pay for it this one time? Like yada yada, because she had some stuff come up. So I was like, I don't get paid until this day, but let me reach out to T. So I reached out to T. She gonna tell me this wasn't an agreement that she made, and it's it's mine and my mom's responsibility because this wasn't an agreement that she was a part of. After we heard that, they didn't see the kids for a while. Because I was also, not only was daycare being paid for, but when they weren't in daycare, I was paying her mom to watch her grandkids.
Yep. Yep, what? You were. Yep, she was. So, so she found out Nate was in Houston because he was getting ready to leave. He wanted to come see the kids and spend the weekend there with the kids before he left the following week to go to Afghanistan. So she found out he's there because he called. Matter of fact, you called and told her that you were going to be there to see the kids. So all of a sudden, now the kids have been there with me this whole time. She lives 10 minutes down the street with her mom. All of a sudden, she wants to see the kids. So she calls and she says she would. I said no. I said Nate went to visit some of his friends. I said no. I said you need to talk to Nate. Next thing I know, I get a knock on the door. It's Harris County Police Department. She comes with this cop. And the cop tells me, she goes, well, I've been calling your phone. And I said, is there a law that states I need to answer my phone from a private number? I said, because if there is, let me know. She goes, well, I brought her here so she can see. She wanted to see the kids. I said, okay. And she goes, well, I'm taking them with me. I said, no, you're not. I said, their dad is here. I said, if you want to take the kids, you need to call and make sure it's okay with him. And she was like, well, I'm taking them. I said, these kids are not leaving out of this house. And I meant what I said. So then she tells me, I'm going to whip your ass. I said, oh my God, please do. Kelly and Justin at the door crying. I said, y'all go to your room. Go to your room. And a cop was standing there. I said, I'm going to let you swing. I'm going to let you swing. That woman didn't say, that cop didn't say a word. And then she looked at me. She knew I wasn't kidding. I said, I'm going to let you swing and I'm going to drag your ass up and down. I meant what I said. I bet the kids stayed with me. They never left. They never left.
Those were fun times.
So her dad comes, so her dad was outside. So Elton comes, he comes to the door and he was like, hi, I'm sorry this is going on. I said, you should have whipped her ass a long time ago. I said, y'all let her get away with bullshit. He was like, well, she wanted to see the kids. I said, these kids have been here for 6 months. 6 months they've been here. So I looked at Kelly and Justin. Well, I didn't look at him. I heard him crying. I said, if you want to visit with the kids, you can come in because it's hot as hell outside, but they're not leaving here. I said, if you want to visit with the kids, I'll let you come in and visit, but you're not taking these kids out of this house. And that's exactly what I did. And I did it for my grandkids, not because of her, but because they were crying. They were upset because she was acting like a total ass. So I let her and her dad come in and visit with the kids. And they've been there for 6 months. But she only came because she thought you were at the house. She thought you were there.
She wasn't gonna get none.
You got some crazy ass women. Yes, Glenn Crack. I've got some crazy. Yeah. I don't know what y'all do to these crazy ass women. I really don't.
I could tell you.
I'm glad you're stable. Look, I'm glad. Look, I'm so proud of you. You know when enough is enough. So I can actually say you are my child. You know when enough is enough.
I could tell you what it is, but I can't be too loud about it.
What? Julie's back. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I could tell you what it is. I just can't.
I know what it is, Nate. Don't even say it on here. Don't say it. I know what you're gonna say. Don't say it.
It's my care and attention.
Okay, don't say it. That's not what you were going to say. I know you, Nathan. That's not what you were going to say. That is not what you were going to say.
That's absolutely what I was going to say.
I'm just proud of the fact. And you know what? And when he told me he wanted to file, because I did. I told him. I said, this is it. This has to stop. I said, if you take her back one more time, I will never, ever, ever help you ever again. And that's what I told him, ever again, which he knew I was lying. I hope you did. But when he filed for divorce, it was on my birthday. That was the best damn birthday present I ever had. And I'm serious. When he told me he wanted custody, but he was scared, I said, file for custody of the kids. She doesn't have a leg to stand on. His dad called him, his brother told him, his stepdad, whatever it was going to cost, we were going to take care of that shit because she wasn't getting them damn kids for no reason. So we had it. We had it. We were ready to go. What do you mean? What Julie? I'm confused.
Oh, he's just talking about the story of T. How crazy that whole.
Yeah. So I'm telling you, we've had, you know what? And Lauren, I already warned you. No.
No warning necessary, trust me.
Look, I already warned you, Lauren.
she's a good woman.
I know.
I'm sorry I had to jump off. There's
some kids
I babysat in Italy, and I haven't seen them in like a year, and they wanted to call and catch up.
Oh,
so they're in Hawaii right now.
That's good, but I'm telling you, it's just look. They're telling you, say it, Nate. Say it. No, don't say it, Nate. Don't say it.
that's no. I just provide care and affection and love.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
No, I did. I told Lauren. What was that last week, Lauren? I said, Lauren, I don't want you calling me if they. But no, he looks. This is the happiest, and I've said it, and I said it to a couple of people. This is the happiest I've seen you. You're relaxed. You are really, really who you are, and you can express yourself. And you did tell me that Lauren helps you, that she's good, and you know she's easy to talk to. You can express your feelings, and I did, and I started watching. I started paying attention. You know, I pay attention to every damn thing, and
watching.
You are the happiest I've seen you, except for when your kids were born, of course. But in a relationship, I've never seen you this happy, and it's the truth.
That makes me really happy to hear. I don't have the perspective that you have, and I hope that I make him happy.
Okay, there's an echo. There's an echo.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is that
I've been screaming back.
Yeah,
I hope I make him happy, but I don't have the same perspective that you have.
Yeah, I need you to put your mic on mute because I can hear you through Nate's. But here's what I was saying, Lauren. He's had moments, he's been happy, but I'm saying every time I've talked to him over this last 8-9 months, there is no, he doesn't look like he has the weight on the world. He doesn't look stressed. And I'm telling you what I see in my son. When Nathan is stressed, he breaks out really bad in his face. He does, always has. But I see a difference in him. And I have to say it, and I told this to Kella. I attribute that to the relationship he's in now, and he has peace. He has a peace of mind. And when he first got with Shay, they were a great couple. They worked together as a team. And that's what he didn't have in that first marriage. They accomplished a lot of things together. I never would take anything away from her besides she's my granddaughter's mother. I give her props. She stepped into a relationship when he had 2 kids. Even before they were in a relationship, when she would come by, when Kayla was born, she brought her gifts. They were friends. I don't take anything away from Shay. The person she is now, from the person, I don't know who she is. It's all about the money now. It's all about the money. That's what I see in her. This is the same woman who didn't want to get married until she got her own citizenship because she didn't want people to think she was marrying him just to become a citizen. So I take nothing away from her. I give her props. But the shit that's going on now, no, we don't play that. We just don't do that. Oh, they say you have a baby face, Lauren.
I muted mine. So all I was going to say earlier is I appreciate you saying that I don't have the same perspective you have because I didn't know him in those relationships. So I try to make him happy, but I mean, you saying that really comforts me.
Yeah, it's not about making him happy. It's what you guys have together. You make each other happy. Nathan is.
He me too.
Yep, he's always been a giving, always been a caring and respectful person. However you treat him, That's how he's going to treat you. You become an asshole to him, he will become an asshole to you.
And that's actually something we're working on, is that he's always been giving to me, and he helped me through stuff first. And I appreciate that, because I've never had that before. I've never had that level of support.
Mm-hmm.
But then after I got through my stuff, I started realizing that he can't receive.
Because he's never received.
Him receiving love.
He's never received. He's helped her start her business from the ground up. I mean, money helped her. I mean, books, everything, help her build what she has now. And I told her when I said, if it wasn't for Nathan, you wouldn't be where you are right now. Why can't you guys just come to an amicable agreement and he's not taking anything from the business. He gave it all to her when it was his money that went into it.
Oh, but he didn't do anything to contribute to the business. Didn't you hear?
Girl, please. I was there from the ground up. I already know what he's done. I already know what he's done.
Tell the court?
Nope.
Because it's a war now.
Well, if it's a war and Mama's going to be right there, I know exactly what he did. When she was ready to leave Allegiant, he told her, go ahead, do it. He goes, I got you. They decide what you want to do. I was there. I know what happened when he was supportive of her, going to all these different conventions, promoting her stuff. He was right there every step of the way, giving her pure D support. Coming home from work, taking care of the kids, cooking, making sure they have a bath, ready for bed. Don't tell me what my son didn't do, because I know. I know what he did.
I wasn't even there, and I know that he did all that. Like, he didn't even have to tell me. It's clear. Mm-hmm. So it blew my mind how she could. I don't think she was like saying it to like try to make him do anything. I think she truly believed that he didn't do anything to contribute to the business.
You don't believe that.
She doesn't. For all this bookkeeping he did.
It's not even that. The money he invested. Look, I'm not even going to get into it, but she knows. I know. He knows. My family knows. Her family knows. So she needs to
what I
stop.
should do? What I should do?
What?
I should call her. I should call her mama.
No, you don't.
I should call her mama and say I should say you would not have nothing. Nothing.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
No, you're not. No, you're not. I've already told her mother off enough. No, you're not. But no. So, and like I said, when Nathan bought his first house, they weren't married yet. They weren't married. She benefited. You were not married yet.
Nope.
Nope. Weren't. You were not married. When she wanted to get that Mercedes, Nathan said, okay, you save up, you do this and that. And I'll go, yep, she got that Mercedes. Why, Nate? I'm just saying, you don't sit there and try to downplay what somebody has helped you with, have been there through. I would never downplay any relationship that I've ever been in, because no matter if we worked or not, there was always something good about that relationship. And, at that time, that's what was needed. So again, I am really, truly, truly, truly. Oh my God. Yeah. Danny's going to be, I'm so excited. Okay. I'm excited. So anyway, I just want you to know, Lauren, that, I was not happy at first when I heard about your relationship, because I wasn't. I just think he needed time to himself. And I didn't realize that you guys had been friends and just friends for quite a while before then. And I didn't know that you already knew who Kayla was and she knew you, and that you guys used to and I didn't know any of that. So, me, my son knows I'm stubborn. I'm stuck in my ways. I have a nasty temperament, and he knows that. But I'm quite happy to see where he's at right now. So, but anyway, Nate, I love you.
Uncomfortable with our relationship at this point, that'd be a red flag to me that something's not good.
Nope. And you know what he never does? Even right now, he has never, I've always asked him questions. Nate has never come to me and said that. I'm the one, because I see a change in him. And then, I know, I need to send Lauren, I know you sent me the address. Do you want me to send the waffle maker there, or where do you want me to send it?
There's fine.
Okay, so I'll send the waffle maker to the address that you gave me. Okay. Hi, Celia.
Wait a minute. Is this a real penis waffle maker? It's a real penis waffle maker.
Yes.
I thought Crazy Cat Lady was just joking.
No, she's serious. She just sent me a message.
So how big is this?
I don't know. I've never seen it.
Maker.
I'm
going to eat waffles out of it. I have no shame. I'm going to sit there with the syrup, do a little whipped cream at the tip, chocolate drizzle for the hair. I'm going to eat waffles out of the waffle maker. I don't care.
She sent me a message. She said, don't forget. She goes, I still need that address. I told her I was going to send her the address when I talked to her yesterday. And I still didn't do it yet. I'm going to send it to her. She did. She said, don't forget, I need to get our address. I told her, okay, she sent it to me. I'm going to send it to you. And I still haven't sent it. But yeah, so yes, you will be getting your waffle maker, Lauren.
Yay.
And so yes, Nate, she's sending one for you too. She's sending you of a JJ waffle maker.
Case, how about she just sends both of them to his APO, and then they could just both go to England.
Yeah, I don't know if it's sent to the APO or not, but she's sending up a JJ one for you, Nathan.
I'll send you my APO address so she can send them both to me.
I think I have your APO ad. I have it. I've shipped you stuff.
Send them.
Send it to me again. Look, please send it to me again, because it's probably way back in my email somewhere. Just send it to me again, and I'll send it to her. But she wanted me to let you know that she's going to send you of a JJ one.
You still got my shoes too.
What if I want to eat a JJ waffle? What if I want both?
Girl, you eat on. You eat on.
All of it.
You eat on. Make sure you put some whipped cream on it too. See, she's the worst. Thank you, Drea. Crazy Cat Mama is.
I'm in Korea.
He's in Korea. Yeah.
But I think I might eat more of the penis waffles, because the vajayjay waffles. It depends on what the vajayjay waffle looks like. Like if it,
oh my God.
Because vajayjays are, you have great shaped vajayjays, and then you have
Nate
Arby's vajayjays.
Nate.
And I don't do the Arby's.
Nate, stop.
Kayla is also in the Discord.
Stop. Oh, you're talking about Jasmine from 90 Day, but Crazy Cat Mama's the worst too. I talked to her yesterday for like, oh my God, we were off and on the phone. But when she sent Kayla when she sent Kayla her present, but it was so funny. She goes, will you allow me to send something for Kayla's birthday, please? I went, yes, because it's her birthday. So I did. She is such a, but I'm glad. So we're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. So I get to see her in a couple of weeks. Then I get to see her and Danny again in December. I'm excited. I am really excited.
Nice. But
I love you guys. So Nate, you're going to let me know next week for sure what's going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
I will do so.
So today I'm going to tell you what I'm making today. I woke up this morning with a hankering for stuffed lobster tail with crab meat and shrimp. Oh my God. I woke up with a hankering this morning, and that's what I'm doing. And so,
hey, chat, that's my time, chat. That's my time, chat. Time for me.
Nate, why are you leaving? Nate, why are you leaving?
Chat,
Nate,
we gotta go.
Nate, don't leave me. I'm gonna tell you, Nate. I woke up with this hankering, and that's what I want to make today. Kayla wants to go out for dinner. So I'm going to let Kayla go out for dinner. I'm going to drop them off, and I'm going to let them eat. When they're ready to leave, I'll pick them up. But when she gets back and she sees my lobster, she better not ask for not one. What? What? I have a hankering for rough lobster tails.
I can't even look at you anymore. I'm thoroughly disgusted.
Nathan, you know, if you were here, the last time you came, I was sick as a dog. You made me soup and stuff. I appreciated it. I really loved it, but I couldn't even lift my head off the pillow. But I cook everything you want when you're here. I cook everything Marcus wants when he comes. I cook everything Brian wants. Well, yeah, but then you guys cook everything too, but I cook everything you want when you're here. I give you everything you remember that nice steak I made for you? Remember that nice
don't bring up don't bring up old stuff, because you ain't that was a big steak too. That was the juiciest steak I've ever had in my entire life. That steak was good. However, that's the past. This is the present, and in the present times, you are making lobster stuffed with shrimp.
Yes, and crab meat.
I love lobster.
Yep, that's what I want to eat today.
And if you think Kayla is not getting any of it,
I already know I'm gonna have to, because oh my God, I already know she's gonna go out to eat. I don't know where Kayla puts this food. I really don't. I don't know where all this food this young lady eats goes. I really don't. I really don't.
Well,
you remember she wanted some Tim boots. And so I said, okay, I'm going to order the Tim boots for your birthday. Then she goes, well, no. She goes, I'm not sure if I still want that or not. I'm like, okay, you want the camera. What do you want? Oh, my God. Tickets are on. And Cardi B is going to be. I'm so freaking excited. Cardi B is going to be there with them. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh my God, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. She just said, she goes, did you know Cardi B was there too? No, I didn't. I don't really care for Cardi B that much.
Whoa.
I like Nicki Minaj.
We got to go. I'm sorry.
I like Cardi B, but not like okay. I like Nicki. I like Rihanna. You know, I mean, Cardi's okay, especially when she was singing, WAP. Look, WAP.
Cardi is not only good, she is also hilarious.
She is funny, and I think she's a great mother. I follow her on Twitter and Instagram. I really, really do. But when it comes to, I like some of her songs, but I know when it comes to Rihanna, my favorite thing was Bitch Better Have My Money. So that was my song right there. And, I love Nicki Minaj. I do. It's the certain artists I really can listen to all the time, and I know their music. Now, when I hear Cardi B, I only know it because when she starts talking and rapping, I said, oh my God. But all of her stuff sounds the same to me. What? All of her stuff sounds the same. And yes, so Nathan, do you know a Houston pastor, which I'm gonna talk about that tomorrow, Art, his 8-year-old granddaughter and got her pregnant? These men are sick.
Oh, wait. Hold on. 8. What is art? Oh. Don't, never mind. We can't say that. That's how you get demonetized.
Yes.
Wait. 8?
8.
That's why I don't go to church now.
After you used to wake me up all the time in Virginia Beach to get you to your catechism classes on time.
I don't go to church now. Why am I gonna go to an establishment when I know? I mean, I get it that it's certain people. So I have a rule. This is not to get into anything too major, yada yada yada. But I have a rule. My rule is why is it a requirement to go to somebody else's place to listen to somebody? Yeah, to listen to somebody read a book to me that was written by another person that has been translated probably 3 million times already. Well, I can just not do that, because every time I hear about all the people that I know that have went to church are crazy.
I went to a Christian school.
I said what I said.
Excuse me, I went to Catholic school.
I said what I said. I said what I said.
Get him.
But like I said, when I went to have your brother baptized, and that priest told me that God didn't recognize my marriage because I didn't get baptized, I didn't get married in a church. I went off on that priest. I told him, says you preach God is everywhere. So I asked, and my words were exactly, it was in the rectory. I asked if the day that I married, did God close his effing eyes? I said, because you guys are a bunch of effing hypocrites. And that's what I said about the Catholic Church. And I'm Catholic. They talk about no drinking, no smoking, no gambling, and they do all of it. Including the priests.
They touch kids.
And touch kids.
My biggest problem is with confession, because like, if my sin is against God, why does this human have to forgive my sins?
Well, that's what it's, girl, is
flawed.
Let me tell you, Lauren, I have it down to a pack, to a science. Now I will go into confession every Friday at church, and I just rounded it all up. I lied, I cheated, I stole. And if I didn't, if I picked up a penny, that's stealing to me. I lied. I'm serious. That's what it was. I would get 3 Hail Marys, 2 Our Fathers, and 1 act of contrition. And then when it got to the point where, no, you're not going to go into confessional, you sit across from the priest and you confess your sins. So when you're confessing and he starts asking you questions, I got pissed. I said, who are you? You're nothing but a man. You're a man. You're not God. And that was my last time going to confession. Because I went off on him then too. I went off. Yeah. You're a man. You're not God. So whatever I do, I pray to, look, God, please forgive me. That's it. God hears my prayers.
Was Catholic, and his parents weren't going to come to the wedding or even acknowledge our marriage because I had been previously divorced. And so I had to go through the what's it called? When they say the marriage never happened.
Annulment.
I tried to go through the annulment process. They had me write like a 15-page biography about why my marriage failed and everything.
Yep.
And then they still wanted to give me money, and I told them he was abusive, and they wanted to contact him.
Yep.
And tell him where it was.
Yep. And if they deem that your reasons are not good enough, it took my aunt 6 years to get her annulment. My mother had to help her to write the thing because she was married in the Catholic faith and everything. Even though she's not getting remarried, she just wanted the annulment. And because that's what they tell you. But I'm telling you, when that priest called my mother, because we stopped by my mom's house after we had met with the priest to get Brian baptized. He called my mom, and my mom goes, I don't believe you went off on father. I said, who is he? He's a man. I said, you're not going to sit there and talk to me like that. I don't give a shit who you are.
As a matter of fact, I wouldn't even let a priest talk to me like that today. You know why? Because I have access to all streaming services and my credit score is above 820. So you gonna respect me, Father. You gonna respect me. You gonna respect me. I put $1 in that collection plate. You better know. You better respect me. I don't got time for it. I'll get that $1 right. I hook up to your Wi-Fi and have some Hulu playing in this church. I'm gonna play a Hulu sermon. You better respect me.
I'm telling you, I was born and raised, went to Catholic school. I was an altar girl, everything. And do you know how happy I was when we got to that age where I could, because the school went to church every Friday. If I had to be an altar girl on Saturday, I had to be at services on Saturday. If my mom didn't happen to go with us to church on Saturday, she's going on Sunday. I'm in church on Sunday. I'm like, my God, I'm telling you, born and raised and would die a Catholic. But some of the stuff that they sit there and talk on. You go to any church festival, there's a wine truck there. They're serving beer. The first time I realized the nuns drink when we were in the convent, because my mother's best friend was Sister John Mary. And so we would get to school early and we'll be in the convent and we will be in the kitchen helping them do breakfast and stuff. When I opened that pantry and saw cases of Falstaff beer, now y'all know I'm from Louisiana, I said, why is that? And it was funny, but and her name is, it's my mother's best friend, it's my uncle's niece. We called her Toonie. So one day I was in school and she was talking to me. I said, okay, Toonie. And oh my God, I forgot we were at school and I didn't call her Sister John Mary. Boy, did I get into trouble. So I'm just telling y'all, it's a lot of stuff that I see, and I don't tell. I like going to all types of churches. I go to a Baptist church. My great-grand, so I go to church, just to see non-denominational churches. I mean, there is nothing that states you have to be with a brick and mortar. And like I said, there's nothing written when they tell me you have to give 10% of your income. What are you doing with my mom? What are you doing with my money? What are you doing with my money?
Oh, let me tell you a story.
What are you doing with my money?
So I don't know if you ever heard the story about Alton or whatever. So when I was talking to him about that, he was like, yeah, it's 10% of your gross. I was like, oh, okay. So I guess one time he didn't do 10% or whatever. He had did something and they had called him out on it. I'm like, oh no. I was like, oh no.
Yes, and me and Elton got into this big discussion of a church. You remember when we went to have Kayla dedicated, right? Was it Kayla or Justin? We went to Tanisha's church, and the services went on for 5.5, 6 hours. I remember that guy was up there, and I kept looking at my watch doing this.
What is dedicated?
Dedicated, when that they dedicate you to God. So he was up there preaching. His wife's up there with this big ass hat on. And I'm steady looking. No, Nathan, I don't think you were there. That was Justin's dedication. So I'm doing this and I'm looking at my watch. I'm looking across the aisle at Tanisha and her family over there. And then I'm looking around. They had the praise dancers and everything. So then he started preaching. Then when we were leaving, he said, oh, sister, it's so nice to see you again. I hope you join us next Sunday. I said, are you preaching next Sunday? He said, yes. I said, no, I won't be here. I said, because I got things to do. This is Sunday, and church shouldn't take all day. I said, so no, you could have summed that up in about an hour and 25 minutes. I said, I will not be back. And I never went back after that.
Eddie wants me to pop in and say hi.
Why?
Because he said to.
Come pop in and say hi, Kayla.
Hi, Kayla.
I'm a girl. Or my guy. I don't know. my baby, big oldest girl.
But yeah, so she's tall. I tell you, I don't know where that food goes. I really, really don't. But yeah. And I did. And I told Elton that time, and that time that lady told Tanisha when she was pregnant with Justin, and she was talking about her having, when she was pregnant with Kayla. Remember, I called that church and I cursed the first lady out. I cursed the pastor out. They called Elton. I don't care with these people. Don't sit there and try to judge people. You are, yeah, that's my baby. Anyway, Nate, we done talked about all kind of shit this morning. I enjoy having you up on panel. How's James doing?
James good. I was just actually talking to him, but I think he went.
So how's his nose? Did he get it taken care of?
Yeah, they said it was some type of fungal, whatever it was, but he had another appointment to go. They gave him antibiotics for it. But he was going back again because I think they were going to probably chill the rest of it off and cut it off. And I was just like, please.
But was he bitten by something?
No, he might have. I don't know. He wasn't bitten by anything. I don't know what it was. It was a skin. It was like just a weird random skin condition. And the only reason why it happened was because he had whatever little bump he had, he popped it and it just spread.
Oh, I thought it was a spider bite or something, because that's what it looked like when I had that thing on my forehead. Thank God that shit, but they had to keep pulling that damn core out. But anyway, I'm glad he's doing okay. I know his little girl is gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
Gorgeous.
Little Yee.
Yeah, James is a human. But no, James is a nice looking young man. He really, really is. When I saw that shit on his face, I was like, oh my, what the hell happened to his nose? No, but anyway, Lauren, you okay? Huh?
No, I told him, I said, hey man, every time, like, so when I wear my mask or whatever, it's like my nose pillows. And so when I wake up, like if it feels a little rough around my nose and I see like probably like a little blackhead, I'm like, oh Lord, please don't let this be that thing that James has. I can't be going around with that.
But you know what?
Can't.
Hi, Susan. But you know what Kayla uses? I got her those nose strips.
Fiories?
Yeah, the Bioris. Yeah, that's what they're called. I got her those. It's a charcoal black, and you leave it on, and then you pull it. Yeah, so that's what she uses.
Good. I told Kayla.
Since when did you started vaping again?
Oh no, I just got this out of random thing because I wanted to have some flavor. I don't
Oh,
do this.
okay.
Yeah, you know,
Okay.
I don't do none of that stuff.
Okay, because I know you had stopped vaping for a while, especially after you got stopped when you had all that smoke coming out your car.
I was getting hot. Now I ain't never been racially profiled that day, but that day, oh, I was racially profiled.
It's a low profile.
They saw 20-inch. They saw 20-inch rims, tinted windows, loudspeakers, and clouds of smoke coming out the car. That cop walked up on my car with his hand on his weapon, and he was like, yeah. I saw a lot of smoke coming out the car, and I was just like, oh no, it's just my vape. I'm on my way to my my training course or whatever. He looked in the back, he saw my military uniform. He's like, oh, are you military? And I was like, yeah. I was like, oh, you thought this was weed? No, I don't do that stuff. And then he was all like, oh, well, the reason I actually stopped you was for your tinted windows. Okay, bro, I'm doing 85 miles per hour and an 80 mile per hour. You didn't stop me for my tinted windows, but I'm going to play along. Oh yeah, no, look, here's my paperwork. My windows are definitely in regulation.
Yep.
Come on, bro. You thought you had one. You thought you had one.
Yep, because when I told Marcus we're going through Mississippi at night, that's when he had that Q35 Infiniti. That cop pulled him over. Marcus jumped out that car. He thought he had a young black guy moving drug. He goes, officer, my wife and my kids is in the car. We're heading back to Maryland. He goes, saw he's military. I was like, same thing with Brian when he had that damn Lexus. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Scott, when you had that red BMW, the moral of the story here is that young black men can't drive nice cars.
This is true.
Y'all have to be drug dealers and dope dealers.
Or if you are going to be a drug dealer and you do drive a nice car and you are moving drugs, do the speed limit. And don't have them come to your window and you smell like paraphernalia.
Got you. Got it. That's how we gonna roll. All right. Hi, Harmony. Nathan, I'm telling you, but the best thing is I never had to go to jail to get nobody. Never had to put no bail nowhere. Jesus Christ. Y'all saved me a lot of headaches, I tell you.
You know why?
Can't say the same for my sister.
You know why? You know why I won't go to jail? You know what they do to people in jail? People like me in jail? Have you seen me? I am premium. I am premium meat. Every time I think about, oh, y'all are gonna go do this. Wait a minute. What if y'all get in trouble? I could go to jail.
No, we used to make fun of you because we said we want to rob anything. We used to make fun of Nate because Nate can't lie. He can't. He start talking stupid. I said, if we went to rob something, I said, we would never take Nathan. I said, because he would rat us out in a heartbeat.
What y'all offering? Oh, I don't gotta serve time? This happened right here. Yep,
she
they said they was
planned
gonna do this right here. Yep, mastermind. That's her right there. Oh yeah, I can draw you. Matter of fact, I don't even gotta draw a picture. I got a picture of her right in my phone. Yeah, no, they had the times. Oh, the person that gave him the information, he actually worked there. He works the mid shift, so he had time to draw all this up. Oh yeah, no, I got his full name, both his mobile numbers. Yeah, no,
You're so stupid. But
you don't gotta
Nate,
offer me no Popeyes, no nothing. I'm telling you.
Okay, so before I leave, I want to ask you about Tupac. What do you think about Keith being arrested for that pull up?
First of all, that man been snitching on himself for the last 10 years. All the documentaries this man did, he didn't snitch on himself for 10 years. But second of all, I don't really think people care about that situation anymore.
But no, there's a lot of people that still care, because now they're saying, well, I said it way back when. I swear that man was a hitman for Suge and for P. Diddy, in my opinion. And now they're saying that P. Diddy has got a criminal, he has a criminal attorney anyway, but he's kind of scared. Now, I think there's a lot more shit, but I had to listen to Hit 'Em Up the other day. I hadn't heard Hit 'Em Up in a long time, and I played Hit 'Em Up the other day.
Oh no, Diddy just does dirt through his artists. That's all that is. He sends his artists to jail for him.
Yep, but I played Hit 'Em Up. That's the baddest. That is the coldest diss. Well, I like Eminem's diss too of Ja Rule, and I love Ja Rule. But then Ja Rule dissed Eminem first. So okay, but Hit 'Em Up with Tupac and that shit was cold. That shit was nasty.
I'm not even gonna sit here. I'm not even gonna sit here and hold y'all. But I listen to Biggie Smalls more than I listen to Tupac, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, I'm more of a B.I.G.
Why?
than Tupac.
I like Biggie, but I like
his
Tupac.
His music is better.
What?
I'm not saying Tupac doesn't have good songs and good music. It's just B.I.G.'s music is better.
Is it better than DMX?
Okay, what DMX are we talking about? Are we talking about the DMX after Rough Riders, or the DMX like the flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood? What DMX are we talking about?
Yes.
He's not better than that DMX. Absolutely not.
Okay.
However,
all right.
He is.
Yep, I think it's connected. I think it's DMX is my man. Y'all know I roll with X. X don't give it to you.
I just think Biggie. Okay, Diddy needed him more than Biggie needed Diddy.
And do you know that Tupac and Diddy used to be really good friends? Well, you already knew that
because Tupac is from New York.
Yep. But let me tell you the funny thing, Nate. Do you remember that joke you told me that time? You were like 7 or 8. That was right after Tupac was you were 8 or 9. You asked me, what does Tupac and Biggie Smalls have in common? And I said, what? You said they both had faith. And I was like, faith? And I was like, oh, somebody told you that joke and you told it to me. I was like, damn. But he did too. If y'all never heard Hit 'Em Up, I'm sure y'all need to go back and listen to Hit 'Em Up again.
Oh, my favorite.
Hot.
So Grass Toucher, my favorite DMX song is "How's It Going Down." There's 2 versions of it.
Yep.
You have the version with some random female, and then you got the Faith Evans version. That version of "How's It Going Down" with Faith Evans, hard. One of the best DMX songs ever.
Yeah.
And then my favorite.
He said, I gave you mine. You gave me yours. Okay. Mm-hmm.
And then my favorite B.I.G. song, and I'm not ashamed to say it, it features R. Kelly. It's called "Effing You Tonight." That is my favorite.
I like that one too. Like that one too.
Song ever. And I don't care what people say about R. Kelly.
Love that one.
Robert Kelly might have done that crazy stuff. However, R. Kelly has provided us with timeless music. And
that's what I said.
Always listen to R. Kelly.
Yep. Don't like the man, but his music will live on, damn it. Robert Kelly is a pervert. No. Art, yeah. You know what? He was going by art. Yeah.
No. Robert Kelly, his legal name, Robert Kelly, is disgusting. However, R. Kelly is a great artist.
Let me tell you the song that really let me see DMX.
I'm not.
It was when his friend got killed. Look, but when his friend got killed, when his friend got killed, that the Hispanic guy, when he did that track for him, just to look in his eyes, I was like, oh my God. I like Big Pun too. I like Big Pun, Heavy D, Fat Joe. Yeah, I like those guys. I really do. But Trapped in the Closet was it for me. He told all on himself. Down low, he told on himself. Then he got to come with Trapped in the Closet. And then he did a whole mini series on it. I'm like, oh Lord, R, what we doing? But Nate, so this is crazy. But anyway, I just it's a lot of shit going down with these rappers and all of these crimes. But I just wanted to know, why did they wait now to arrest this man when he's did all these documentaries, he's did all these interviews? You knew his name from way back when. You knew everybody that was involved. Why now? Why now?
I feel like he wanted to get arrested at this point. Ain't no way. Oh, wait a minute. Speaking about cold cases, did you see the arrest that happened in Atlanta? It was a 28-year-old cold case, and they finally got the murder suspect because they pulled him over. He was driving around with a suspended license, suspended registration, and no insurance. So when they actually pulled him over, booked him, took him down to the station, and ran his fingerprints, that was the suspect that they had been looking for 28 years for a murder that he committed in front of a subway station. They had him on camera and everything, but they didn't find him. This man then changed his whole religion and everything. Yeah, 28
Didn't hear about that. Because I was following the beat. I always did say that they were going to get the BTK killer. Always knew that because they start wanting that recognition again. They start putting stuff out, but I didn't even hear about anything about that case in Atlanta, Georgia. Nothing. No. Oh, Nate, let me just ask you. So the boat incident in Alabama, when all of these black people.
Hey, that chair stock went up, boy. I know that.
You know what? When I was in Walmart the other day, I saw the chairs. There were all these white guys doing. They were inviting chairs over for bar. This white guy did an IG thing. He was invited over to this black people's house for a barbecue, and he said he saw the chair and he started taking out all. What's cracking up?
Nah, so when we went to our staff meeting on Tuesday, so my boy Steph or whatever, my boy Steph is someone what I like to call an ignorant, very intelligent black person. Like, he doesn't care what he says in front of anybody. So we get in the staff meeting, right? Mm-hmm. And the commander goes around the room and he's like, all right, what you got? He gets to me, I say my little spiel. So then he goes to Steph. He's like, all right, Steph, what you got? Steph goes, it's a good day in Alabama. Like, I know y'all seen what happened. Yeah. He's like, we up. Now, our staff meetings, we have our commander's Japanese, our chief is white, the DO is white, our supervisor, he's I think he's Filipino or something. We have other ethnicities in the room. But we're kind of low on the black scale, right? Kind of low on the black scale. So he says this, and the entire room just breaks out laughing. I'm just sitting there, I'm just shaking my head like, oh my God, man, this guy. But I watched we were watching the video pretty much for a nice little portion of the morning. And I was like, that one dude, he needs to get a sponsorship. He jumped off the boat to swim back to the bridge, to the dock, to assist.
His co-worker. That's his co-worker.
That guy said, no, I'm not going to run all the way down the boat and get off at this part. I'm jumping off the boat. I'm going to prove to people that black people can swim. Black people can swim.
I was laughing because, first I heard about it and it made it sound like a group of black people just decided to jump on some white people for no reason.
Nah, that video. We've seen that video. That entitlement ain't get you far.
I watched it, I was like, wait a minute. And then when Shula King did it, right? The Riverboat Brawl. When Shula King did it and he put the music to it, Nate, I rolled. So he goes, oh no.
Nah,
that video was live. I was like, wait a minute. Let's what was.
You know who got it the worst though?
People on a boat didn't like to be told what to do by a black guy doing his job.
Who got it? First of all, I'm gonna break this video down. We all know from Bobby Shmurda, when you throw the hat up, you're gonna get busy. You throw the hat up, you get the dancing, you're doing something unique. You throw the hat up, you dancing, you're doing some good stuff. The black guy threw his hat up. That should have automatically been a symbol like, oh, I should stop whatever I'm doing because now he is off of duty. The hat on duty. Take the hat off duty.
That
means nothing. But the person that got it the worst was that white lady that was on the floor. They had already whooped her ass. She was just on the floor like this. The man swung the chair at the guy, looked at her on the floor, and then hit her with the chair. I was like, oh.
But
that's crazy.
Okay, so I have the video. Hold on. Because this was what they were like, well, why did they hit the woman? She was kicking a black man too.
She jumped in. Equal rights, equal fights.
Hold on. I was like, first I'm like, why are they hitting a woman? But then I had to see the damn video. I had to see it because I'm like, it's just crazy. Hold on. I have it. Let me put this down. You order one damn thing from Temu and then it just goes crazy. All right. Oh, Lord. Commercials.
Is this an ad?
And it's gonna make me watch it. I have premium, but this is not on YouTube. No, it's not on YouTube because I have YouTube premium.
That guy in the white shirt is crew from our little dinner cruise boat who got off our ship to go over there to move that black pontoon boat on his own because those guys who parked there were told not to leave it there and they left it there. So he's just pushing it off. That's funny. Took matters into his own hands. I love it. I hope the police give him a big old ticket.
My phone gets
Ooh, confrontation with the owner of the boat.
Nope, turn the hat back. Let's get it.
Look at this. taking this shit on. Oh, what's going on?
Yeah, I got the 14 Pro Max, baby. The 15 is not bad if you're upgrading from like a 11 or a 12. But for me, it's 14. First of all, when they start doing the whole boom, 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 it's time.
There you go! Get her now! Go now! Yeah, nigga, they don't want to move. That is now throw the block in. All right, lock them in. Look it. Nigga, dog get close. Man, she didn't let me why my dog like she a dog in here. For my dog. I ain't gonna do nothing but drown and I'm gonna come in here. I'm gonna say one more substitute. No, we do for y'all, baby. It's over. Okay. Y'all gonna be part there anyway.
We out. We out here.
You see, one of the blue shirts, she comes over and get a kick. Here we come. Look out. Look out. Look out.
It's time. I'm off duty. I'm off duty.
Did you see that?
My man said I'm off duty. Badge off,
I'm on
hat
duty.
off.
That's how that fight started. That's how that damn fight started.
I'm off duty. Bring me your ass.
That's how that fight started. So I was like, y'all gonna make it seem like they just decided to come jump on all these white people for no reason at all. Hi, Stacy Avocado. Hi, Stacy A. How you doing, baby? So they made it seem like they just decided to jump on these white people for no reason at all. I saw two women over there kicking, getting their licks in. So that's why they got their ass licked and handed to them. That's what happened. Okay.
I'm not even gonna lie. So I hate using the term. I don't know. White just sounds so bad to me. I like to use.
It is a bad. Well.
If I would have got up and I knew that Caucasian lady kicked me while I was down, she would have politely been thrown about 3 feet into the water. And I was going to hope she could swim because I'm going to get my lick back. I'm going to toss you into the water. That's where you're going. You're not just going to walk away from me. I'm going to toss you into the water.
But then she walked up to him and with the other one with the blue on, she going to push you. You don't touch. See, when you put your hands on somebody, you expect to get your ass. Get hands back.
So typically, I have a rule. When you push me, I'm grabbing your arms. You're coming into me, and I'm gonna fling you down. Like don't touch me. You're gonna, and you're gonna get flung down. And it's up to you what you're gonna do from there. Because at that point, I'm defending myself. So had that person would have got up and tried to do whatever weird thing that person would have did, I was gonna just throw her 3 feet into the water.
But it's bad when they made it seem like it was that they just started brawling for for no reason. They just they were unruly black people on a boat dock.
Was it Fox News that reported it?
Let me see. Was it
Fox
Fox?
News? I expect nothing less.
Was it Fox? I don't think that was Fox.
No, that was someone else.
Was Fox. I don't think that was Fox. But I was just like, are you freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me? And they all were arrested.
Mm-hmm. Matter of fact, that guy should get a raise. He was just doing his job.
And they all entered not guilty pleas.
Okay. So we live in a day and age where, we have these things called cameras. We have these cameras, and cameras record stuff. And
and they have cameras. They got all kind of different angles.
Yeah, and we also have text messages and everything like that. But cameras record stuff. So you can say not guilty all you want to. I mean, you're pretty guilty, guy.
See, but when the video first came out, all they were showing were the black people fighting these white people. That's all they were showing. Then when you get to see the full video, you see what led up to what happened. Man doing his job.
I'm about to hit up our last, not the last president, but the president before last. I'm about to hit up Barack Obama. I need him to write a congressional medal for the guy that hopped in the water and started swimming. I need him.
You think we need to give him a congressional medal?
Yeah. That's heroism right there.
That's like the march on Selma, Alabama. You know what, Nate? We're going to start that letter writing campaign because he jumped in that water and he swam over there.
He swam. They
can have alligators in that water. Swimming. They could have crocodiles. He didn't care.
Nope, jumped in that water and started swimming. When you get out the water, you have all that added weight to you because of the water. It's all in your clothes. I don't know if he had a cell phone on him or anything electronic. That probably could have got ruined. He probably was wearing some Jordans. Yeah, and he's already out of breath from the swim.
Yeah.
So he put his life on a line in defense of others. Congressional medal. That's it. He's got to get it.
I'm serious. So what? Y'all just don't know because when I heard about it, I was like, what the hell is going on in this world? But when and they just made it seem like, oh, they were just unruly, and this is what happened when you get. I was like, get the F out of here. I was like, get out of here with this BS. Get out of here. So I had to go find the damn video. I had to go find it. I'm sorry. I just had to find it. So once I found it, it was all over with. Once I saw it, it was all over with. I'm like, they put shit out there to make you believe one thing, and then you have to see it for yourself to understand what the hell is going on here. So I said, when you hear shit on the news, you got to go look for it your damn self. You have to. You just can't believe everything that people are telling you. You can't. So, I am.
Hey,
what, baby?
We are going to get out of here because we have to go to sleep in our separate rooms. Yep. We have to wake up early because we're going to get some ramen. I'm getting
ready to get out of here because I have to go do what I have to do for my baby today and get myself together. But I got to go run and get some lobster and some shrimp before I take her to do. I don't have any more shrimp in the freezer, so I need to go get some shrimp. Look, or like my aunt say, some swimp. I need to go get some swimp.
All right, well, y'all have fun.
Yep, we're gonna have fun, guys. You guys have a great day. And so, as we're going out, y'all know I gotta play my song. I'm winning. Love you guys. Have a great Saturday. I will see you guys tomorrow morning. And we're going out of here, but we winning. Bye, guys.
See y'all later.
Bye.
I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gonna feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding. From the words I spit, so sharp, so freezing. So cold, behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts peeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will,